And good morning, good early afternoon. I'm Frankie Castile. Welcome to the brand new edition of the Lady Royals Classic Tournament. I'm Frankie Castile, 27 years, and we are so excited that we are bringing it to you once again live on video on Facebook as well as youtube.com/River Radio PB. We've got an amazing 14-team lineup, 6 games today. We'll have 6 games on Monday, also 6 games next Friday, and then championships are coming up next Saturday. That'll be on December the 28th. It is going to be a lot of fun. This season, we are doing a few new things for this tournament. One of those things I do want to show you really quickly, as we'll let Tim maybe bring it back full screen on me, Tim. One thing that we're going to do this year, something that we have not done before, and that is we're going to give out 22 of these right here. This will be individual player of the games for every winning team this tournament. We will select, meaning I will select a player of the game. We're going to be taking real-time stats. So that is something that we're going to be doing in an effort to recognize a lot more players, because this tournament always brings out a lot of folks, and the competition is by far off the hinges. So coming up today, first game of the morning or early afternoon, it'll be Naylor taking on Portageville. The Lady Eagles, they are the 14 seed in this year's tournament. The Portageville Lady Bulldogs, they are your number 3 seed. So we are live on Facebook. We are live on YouTube. If you're watching us on Facebook, make sure and hit that share button for us on YouTube. Just subscribe to the YouTube channel, and we will have that today for you as well. Should be a really good matchup, a few good matchups here today. So what we're going to do is we are going to break down both of these teams before we get started in 12 minutes from right now. Let's talk about the away team on the scoreboard. They are the Lady Eagles out of Naylor. They are coming in today with a record of 0-5 so far this season. They are coming in averaging only 28 points on offense, giving up 58 points on defense. The only common opponent so far between the Lady Eagles and the Lady Bulldogs is Twin Rivers so far this year. The Lady Bulldogs of Portageville actually beat Twin Rivers by 11. Meanwhile, the other night, Naylor actually lost to Twin Rivers by a score of 54, or make that 57-14. The last time these two met up in this tournament was back in 2013. During that game, it was Naylor getting a win by a score of 56-35. The Lady Eagles are being coached by Ed Moore, and we'll give you starting lineups as soon as we get a little bit closer to time. Let's talk about the Lady Bulldogs out of Portageville. They are coming in with a record of 4 wins and 2 losses so far this season. When it comes to neutral sites, the Lady Bulldogs are 1-2 on the season. They are coming in averaging 62 points on offense, giving up 36 points on defense. We talked about their only common opponent, and the Lady Bulldogs are also being coached by Kelly Fowler. She is entering this season her 12th season as the girls basketball coach. She has done a phenomenal job. By the way, last season, we got a chance to catch up with the Lady Bulldogs in the sectional round of playoffs. They took on the Lady Tigers of Neelyville. That game was in Neelyville. The Lady Bulldogs coming away with a 1-point victory, moving on to the state quarterfinals. Coach Kelly Fowler having her team up for success. And let's talk a little bit about some of these players to watch out for on both sides. Looking at Naylor coming in, they've got a 5'6" junior. Her name is Trinity Futrell. Also talking about somebody that you'll get a chance to hear a lot about this tournament. That is Ella Cannon, a 5'8 sophomore. Also, Jasa Gillian, she is a 5'7 sophomore. Over on the Bulldog side of things, they've got a lot of talent coming back this season. They've got relatively a young lineup, but they've got success under their belt. It all starts, in my mind, with a 5'10 junior, Glow Farmer. Seems like we have said her name an awful lot the last few seasons. And then D.D. Alterbridge, a 5'9 sophomore. She will use her size. And then what about Janiyah Smith? She is one of the lone seniors, or she is the lone senior on this team. A 5'10 senior, Janiyah Smith. When she goes, the team goes. And then Taryn Irby, a 5'8 junior. She is somebody that can shoot the ball inside the paint, but more importantly, as she's doing right now, she can light it up from downtown as well. Those are a few key players to watch out for in this first matchup of the day. We've got 6 of them for you. Coming up, the first game is Naylor taking on Portageville. In game 2 of the afternoon bracket, it'll be between Hayti and East Carter, and then it'll be Holcomb and Poplar Bluff. Now, I do want to remind you, and we'll say this a lot coming up the next several hours, once we get through with the third matchup of the day, and that'll be between Holcomb and Poplar Bluff, we're going to end our feed. But don't worry, we're going to get it restarted. We will do another quick feed to get ready for the afternoon session, and that'll be between Malden and Twin Rivers. Then it'll be Greenville and Dexter, and the last game of the day will feature Kennett and New Madrid, and you'll be able to hear and see all those games live right here on Facebook and on YouTube. Let's say a big shout out to all of our sponsors here for this, or I should say not OFC tournament. That'll be coming up later on down the road. But this is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Also, Senator Jason Bean, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Also being brought to you by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, Elite Trucking Academy, Russians Towing and Auto Repair, and Glass Shop. Also being brought to you by Smith Mobile Homes, Baker Implement, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Christian Automotive and Tire. Being brought to you by Chris Willis RV, First Midwest Bank, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. Being brought to you by Hester Trucking, Bank of Grandin, Jim Bollinger and Sons Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Electrical, the Bank of Missouri, Black River Beauty Academy, Little, Shellhammer, and Richardson Law Offices. Being brought to you by Liberty Utilities, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Sunrise Home Care, Stan Bader Wood Trust, The Prom Closet, and being brought to you by Delta Auto Parts in Portageville and Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Those are the sponsors for this season's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. All right, let's step away. You're watching right now our video ad playing on the screen. Those are our amazing sponsors making all this possible. Without them, we would not be here today. So we'll step away. We'll go silent for about 3 minutes. And when we come back, we will have the first round matchups between Naylor and Portageville. You're watching exclusive coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Getting my first gift from Miss Tish Benson. She does a phenomenal job. Her and I, we go way back, Tish and I. I get the pleasure of doing the PA and the clock at Twin Rivers all the time, so I get to work side by side with Miss Benson. All right, Ed Harris, Neelyville, they are in this year's tournament, as is the Donovan Donettes. They earned a first-round bye, so they will not play until Monday, and we'll have the bracket set up on the screen. I'm not sure if not, I'll send that bracket to Tim. Tim's already got it, so we'll get that on the screen. So Neelyville and Donovan, there is the bracket. I've got a better bracket that I'll send you, Tim, if you want it. But that is a bracket right there. Donovan, they will play either New Madrid or Kennett, and then Neelyville will play either Dexter or Greenville, and we'll figure that out later on today. So I've got double duty again here today. I will have starting lineups for you, and I will have the first game of the day. Gonna wait for the signal coming up, and then once we get to the signal, just waiting for Amanda to point at me, and once she does, we will be ready to go with our first game of the day. Here we go.
Good morning and welcome to Twin Rivers High School. Our first contest of the afternoon will feature the visiting team
on the scoreboard, the Naylor Lady Eagles and the Lady Bulldogs of Portageville. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Naylor. A 5'6" junior, number 11, at Trinity Futrell. A 5'8" sophomore, number 14, Ella Cannon. 5'8" junior, number 24, Claudia Bedoy. 5'5" freshman, number 25, Briley Wright. And a 5'7" sophomore, number 34, Jasa Gillian. The Lady Eagles are being coached by Ed Moore in his second season, assisted by Faith Sullivan. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Lady Bulldogs of Portageville. A 5'10" junior, number 10, Glow Farmer. A 5'11" junior, number 15, Maggie Priggle. A 5'9" sophomore, number 22, Dee Dee Alterbridge. A 5'10" senior, number 23, Janiyah Smith. And a 5'8" junior, number 33, Taryn Irby. The Lady Bulldogs are being coached by Kelly Fowler in her 12th season, assisted by Chelsea Bidewell. Today's officials are Laura Haygood and Stephanie Tinsley. So there you go. Those are the starting lineups for this first game of the day. He is Tim Hicks on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. So glad to have you alongside. It is time for the opening tip-off. And round one, game one, is about to be underway. Whistle sounds, ball's in the air, and let's go, Timmy boy. It'll be controlled by the Lady Bulldogs. And a quick shot there by Janiyah Smith. It is already a quick 2-0 game. And that's one thing that we're going to see a lot of here in this first game. A lot of full court pressure by the Lady Bulldogs. And we're going to get a 10-second violation right out of the gate. It is a turnover on the Lady Eagles. So now Portageville, 7:40 to go here in the opening frame. Getting it inside, good move again to Janiyah Smith. Glow Farmer with a big assist. It is now a 4-0 game. That is one thing. There's a big steal again by Janiyah Smith, and she'll be called for the travel. What we have seen thus far in the first 34 seconds, we have seen the fact that Portageville, she stepped across the line, and that'll be a turnover on Gillian at number 35.
Stay in two.
So Jasa Gillian turns it over. There's a lob pass again to Janiah Smith. We get a whistle and a foul coming up on the Lady Eagles. It'll be a foul on Ella Cannon. That'll be her first team foul number 1. Janiah Smith on the free throw line. She'll be there for the first time today. First one is up, and it is too strong. It's no good. One more coming up for the senior, Janiah Smith. Underway here in Broseley, Missouri. Glad to have you alongside at Twin Rivers High School. Second one is no good. Rebounded by Gillian. Still the 2-1-2 press. Taryn Irby nearly had a steal, but goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irby and the Lady Bulldogs. It'll stay with the Lady Eagles. By the way, this officiating crew, 2 of the 3 that are here today, they were the first, and they were part of, I should say, the first officiating crew female-wise. They got a chance to referee a ball game earlier this season at Scott County Central, and they were able to do that first time. The other third member was Tiara Johnson. She was part of that crew as well. First time in Missouri history that females were able to officiate an entire boys varsity basketball game. Congratulations to these 2 ladies. Also to Tiara Johnson as well. Chloe Farmer now gets a good cut inside. She backs up, takes the shot, knocks it down about 14 feet from the basket. It is now a 6-0 ball game. Here comes that full court pressure again, set up by the Lady Bulldogs. Going to get a timeout, I believe, called by Coach Moore. It is a timeout by the Eagles. And I believe it's going to be a 30-second timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Our ball game here this morning, or I should say early afternoon, it's being brought to you by Elite Trucking Academy. Get your career in gear with Elite Trucking Academy. Enroll today by visiting etacdl.com or call 573-714-9319. And being brought to you by Rushton's Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop. Winter is here, so stay prepared by putting Rushton's number in your phone, 785-6349. It's Rushton's to the rescue, 785-6349. There is the inbound following that quick timeout by the Lady Eagles. Big jumper. This one's going to be a foul, going to be called as Ella Cannon was in the motion of shooting, so she'll shoot some free throws coming up. Foul going to be called on the Lady Bulldogs. It'll be on Janiah Smith. First free throw by Cannon coming up. It is up and it is good for Ella Cannon. It is now a 6-1 ball game. Second one is on the way. It is up, and it is good again by Ella Cannon. It is now a 6-2 ball game. 6:27 to go here in the opening frame. Janiah Smith is going to get fouled as she tries to drive the lane. I believe it's going to be on Ella Cannon. It'll be her second personal foul. So far here in the early going, Portageville has yet to miss a shot. They are 3 out of 3 from the field. Farmer over inside to Alterbridge. Now back to Irby. There's that 3 ball. It's no good. Irby is not going to be able to connect, but Priggle comes in and she tries to gain the rebound, but instead it is going to go to the Lady Eagles. Good job by the Lady Eagles there. There is a steal, and just like that, Chloe Farmer has 2 points. It is now an 8-2 ball game. Oh, it's going to be dribbled off her foot. I believe it's going to be out of bounds on the Lady Eagles. It will be, and that'll be a turnover on Briley Wright. 5:54 to go here in the first half, or first quarter rather. It is an 8-2 ball game. Portageville wearing the home white jerseys with the dark blue trim. The Lady Eagles are the away team wearing the black jerseys, gold trim and numbers. Farmer Back over to Irby. There's a backdoor cut to Janiah Smith. Good penetration there. Back out to Irby for three. It's no good. Janiah Smith, or make that Alter Bridge, fighting for the loose ball rebound, and she will get it on the jump ball. Boy, that was a great job there by the Lady Bulldogs, fighting for every loose ball rebound inside the paint. Janiah Smith outside to Irby, a little bit short, no good on the shot. And we're going to get a whistle here and a jump ball, and it's going to go right back to the Lady Eagles. 5:20 left to go here in the first quarter. It is an 8-2 ball game. Good job there by Jillian, or make that Jasa Gillian. Three-pointer coming by Futrell. It is up and good. Futrell, big jumper. It is now an 8-5 ball game. There is our first Barker's Towing replay. Good job, Tim, on the instant replay. Something new we have added this year as well. And good move inside by Glow Farmer to Maggie Priggle. Give her the 2 points, and she'll shoot two, or make that, she'll shoot a three-point play the old-fashioned way. It'll be on Claudia Bedoy. Team foul number 3. Priggle knocks it down for a three-point play the old-fashioned way. 11-5 is your score. Naylor trying to get their first win of the season, and we're going to get a travel called on Gillian. That is already the 5th turnover of the first quarter by the Lady Eagles. Portageville, no turnovers as of right now. Coming up on the midway point in this quarter, Janiah Smith, she is a force to be reckoned with. There was a steal, but then a double dribble there by Gillian. Good job defensively. She did take it away from Janiah Smith. There's the inbound taken away. Good job there. Launching the shot over the backboard is Alter Bridge. So Alter Bridge. Here come the Naylor Eagles now. Gets it across to Trinity Futrell. Ella Cannon has it taken away. Alter Bridge trying to grab it. She does. Gets it up ahead to Glow Farmer. Her shot is no good off the backboard. It'll be rebounded by Gillian. And now Gillian got the deflection back to Futrell. Ella Cannon for three. It's off the mark. It's no good. Big rebound by Gillian is no good. Here come the Lady Bulldogs now. Priggle over to Irby. Janiah Smith. 3:47 to play, first quarter. Taryn Irby hasn't scored yet. Trying to change all that. She'll go in and draw the foul. She'll shoot a couple of free throws coming up here in the early going of this contest. I believe it's going to be on Gillian. Nope, going to be on Briley Wright instead. And that is team foul number 4. Irby now at the free throw line. First one is up. Hits the front end, no good. Coming in for the Lady Bulldogs, it'll be Alcy Hickenbottom. She will check in for Dee Alter Bridge. Second one is no good by Taryn Irby. Good job by Bedoy on the rebound, and here come the Lady Eagles down 11-5. Bedoy had it taken away briefly, gets it right back, and now we get a whistle and a foul coming up. This one, I believe, is going to be on Glow Farmer. It is going to be on Farmer. That'll be her first, and that'll be team foul number 2. Irby now. Good job there by the Lady Eagles, or the Lady Bulldogs rather. It's going to be a foul coming up on Naylor. And that'll be a foul on Briley Wright. For the Lady Bulldogs, we'll see Alter Bridge back in. She will come in for Glow Farmer. On the other end, Alexis Dixon is going to come in as well. So Dixon will check in for Briley Wright. Glow Farmer is going to have to come back in for just a minute here as we're shooting some free throws with it being the double bonus. First one is on the way. It's up. It's good. Farmer with 5 points here in the ball game. Alter Bridge will check in. Now she'll check in. Dee Alter Bridge. 1 rebound, 1 assist so far in the first quarter. 3:12 to play here in the opening frame. Priggle steps in and takes that one in midair. And Hickenbottom, she will have the 2 points. It is now a 10-point game. Under 3 to play, goes out of bounds, and last touch by the Lady Eagles, Alexis Dixon will have the turnover. 2:51 to play here in the opening quarter. Make sure if you're watching us on Facebook and on YouTube, hit that share button for us. Let us know where you're watching from. It is Christmas weekend. Big steal by Futrell. The Saturday before Christmas. It's cold outside today, I know that. Dixon tries, or make that Futrell rather, tries to go inside and unable to do so. Another Barker's towing replay. 2:25 to go here in the opening frame. 2:22. I know Tim said he was worried about that instant replay. It looks to me, Tim, you're a natural now, my friend. That's what you get for stressing out so much about it. Janiyah Smith, Taryn Irby wide open in the corner. It's no good. Rebounded by Bedoy. Coming up on 2 minutes now to go in quarter number 1. First of 6 ball games. And another unforced turnover by the Lady Eagles. And coming in for Portageville, Taryn Irby will take a seat. Josie Caton comes in, number 32 for the Lady Bulldogs. She is a 5'6" sophomore. Oh, good move by Priggle. Priggle's shot is no good. Gets her own missed contested shot. Goes back up and scores. It is now 17-5. And we're going to get a foul coming up on Josie Caton. That'll be her first team foul, number 3 for the Lady Bulldogs. Lady Bulldogs trying to advance. Going inside here to Dixon. Dixon now back to Cannon, and she will have it taken away by Caton. So far in this first quarter, already 12 turnovers by the Lady Eagles. Good concentration by Alter Bridge, and it's going to be lost out of bounds. It'll belong to, believe it's going to stay with the Lady Bulldogs. It will. 1:17 to play here in the first quarter. 1:17. Priggle trying to get open, sets a screen. Outside pass to Caton. Now a long 3 by Hickenbottom is no good. Janiyah Smith with the long rebound underneath the basket goes back up and scores. It is now a 19-5 game. Futrell tries to get it to Bedoy. She could not hang on to it. And now the Eagles will have to run a set. And it's going to go out of bounds, and there's a turnover by the Lady Eagles. Coming in is Satori Saxton coming in for Maggie Priggle. Also, Dee Alterbridge will take a seat. And Glow Farmer checks in for the Lady Eagles. Ella Cannon takes a seat. And Briley Wright is back in. So now Taryn Irby over to Saxton. Boy, she launches one inside to a Glow Farmer. Taryn Irby dumps it off inside to the senior, Janiyah Smith, and she's got 8 points. Well, that was a good job there by Taryn Irby on the assist. Ball is being batted around on the floor, and it's going to be taken by Gillian. It's going to go out of bounds, and it will be a turnover on the Lady Eagles. And we get a whistle and a foul coming up. To the free throw line. It'll be on the Lady Eagles. I believe it's going to be on Claudia Bedoy. It is going to be on Bedoy. And that'll be the 6th team foul. Double bonus the remainder of this quarter. First one by Janiyah Smith. Hits the front end. And coming in, if she makes it, will be Avery Miller, a 5'8 sophomore, number 20 for the Lady Bulldogs. Second one is on the way. Too strong, it's no good there. Rebounded is taken by Saxton. Saxton has about 4 seconds, misses that shot. It was right inside the paint there. Bedoy on the rebound. And that'll be the end of quarter number 1. It is a 21-5 score. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching exclusive coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Our ball game is being brought to you by Smith Mobile Homes. Since 1964, Smith Mobile Homes has been an area's trusted mobile home dealer. From mobile homes to replacement, there's no one like Smith Mobile Homes, 573-686-5131. And by Southern Care and Comfort. They provide assistance to residents, which allows them to live in their home. If you're in need or know someone that could use our help, 573-686-2273. It is Southern Care and Comfort with 4 locations in Southeast Missouri and South Central Missouri. And being brought to you by Senator Jason Bean, a proud supporter of high school athletics. Good luck to all the players and teams involved in this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. So we are just underway here in this second quarter, and there is a quick foul by the Lady Eagles. It is a shooting foul coming up, and that's going to be a 3rd foul, I believe, on Bedoy. It is. So that's already 3 personal fouls for that young lady. First free throw coming up. It is up. It's no good. And we're going to see for the Lady Eagles now. Bedoy will take a seat, or make that Briley Wright rather will take a seat. Janiyah Smith missing the first free throw. She does sink that one. Trinity Futrell. She's going to take a long 3. This one is no good. Janiyah Smith on the rebound. Here comes the Lady Bulldogs. Good move inside to Glow Farmer. It is a 24-5 contest. And there is another turnover, unforced turnover there as Wright lost it out of bounds. Kelby Bird checking in at number 20 for the Lady Eagles for the first time in this ball game. Taryn Irby, wide open 3, money. That's one player you don't want to get hot. And there's another nice steal opportunity there by Irby as she just sank one a moment ago, 27-5. You can hear Coach Fowler letting her team know, keep the gas pedal going. Priggle back on defense. A long two-pointer rather by Wright is no good. Smith on the rebound. Quickly down the floor is Alterbridge. Her shot is no good. Rebounded by Taryn Irby. And she will shoot 2 more free throws coming up. And this one's going to be a foul on Briley Wright. So her and Bedoy each with 3 fouls in the first half. First one is up and good. We'll see a substitution now. Alexis Dixon going to come in for Briley Wright. The Lady Bulldogs is shooting 52%, 11 of 21. Lady Eagles are just 1 of 6. Second one is up and it's good as well. It is now a 29-5 contest. The Lady Eagles Lady Redbirds rather of East Carter, they're in the house. They will have the next contest. We'll see them next. Cannon tries to get the pass and it's going to go out of bounds. A turnover. Lady Eagles right now with 17 turnovers already in this first half. Keegan Sanders at number 14 checking in for the first time for Coach Fowler. Keegan Sanders, a 5'4" sophomore. There's a big steal, a turnover. Dixon goes up, it's no good. Her shot is going to be no good, rebounded by Glow Farmer. Taryn Irby powers her way in, but she'll be called for the travel. 6:12 to go here in the first half. It is a 29-5 ball game. Here's the inbound for the Lady Eagles. Taryn Irby just steps in and knocks it away. Farmer outside to Irby. Faked out a 3 for a long 2. It's going to be short. It'll be rebounded by Sanders. Sanders keeping the possession alive. And now Farmer makes everybody miss, goes around everybody, knocks it down. And we're going to get a whistle here and another timeout called. Believe it's going to be a 30-second one on. No, it's going to be a full timeout for the Lady Eagles. They've got 3 timeouts remaining. So to keep it here, if Portageville hangs on to this contest, Lady Bulldogs will move over and they'll play at 7:30 coming up Monday night between the winner of either Twin Rivers and Malden, assuming obviously the score stays where it is. Our ball game is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. If you find yourself needing a tow during this winter's bad weather, it is Barker's by request, 785-7811, and by PB Realty. They are here to assist you with all your real estate needs. 573-785-7600. PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. They've got 3 locations in Poplar Bluff, as well as Piedmont, Doniphan, and in Branson, and being brought to you by Baker Implement. They are a proud supporter of this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. They've got a great selection of Case IH, even Kubota equipment. Shot is no good there by Bird. It's going to be batted around. It goes out of bounds. The last touch by the Lady Bulldogs. Baker Implement, 14 locations across southeast Missouri and northeast Arkansas, here to serve you. And there is a pass thrown in the backcourt. It's going to go out of bounds. Turnover by the Lady Eagles. So now Irby, 31-5 is your score. We are in the second quarter. Irby going to go baseline, back over to Glow Farmer. Good move by Farmer. She's got a dozen now. That was a nice jump shot by Farmer. And there's another steal. By Avery Miller. 5:13 to go here in the opening frame. Janiyah Smith going down the lane, and it'll be taken away. And now the ball's going to be ripped away. It's going to stay with the Naylor Lady Eagles. Portageville, they are having themselves quite the first half. Portageville shooting 52%. They've only got 4 turnovers, and there's another one picked up by the Lady Eagles. There's a nice layup by Keegan Sanders. She's into the fray now. 35-15, or make that 35-5. It is a 30-point game, and there is a turnover by the Lady Eagles for Naylor. Here comes back in Briley Wright for Alexis Dixon, and Kelby Bird taking a seat. Claudia Bedoy is back in. Each of those have 3 personal fouls in the early going. 20-point, or make that 30-point first half differential. And this one is batted away. Last touch deflected by Portageville. And it's going to go out of bounds on Keegan Sanders. They're saying it was out of bounds on Naylor. Nope, they're going to reverse that. So instead, it'll be out of bounds on the Lady Eagles instead. They pointed toward Naylor's way. Here is a three-pointer on the inbound. Boy, Keegan Sanders buries that three-pointer. Nice inbound by Glow Farmer. It is a 38-5 ball game. I don't care who faces Portageville. They're going to have their hands cut out. If Portageville can shoot like this in every game, there's a nice three-pointer by Trinity Futrell. That's her second three-pointer of the first half. Hayti coming in to the gym. They've got the next ball game. I got a chance to watch Hayti earlier this season. Matter of fact, it was last week. Got a chance to watch him play Twin Rivers, so we'll see them next. They will take on the Lady Redbirds of East Carter. Be a foul on Gillian for the Lady Bulldogs. Avery Miller taking a seat, as is Glow Farmer as well. 4 minutes now to play here in this first half. Hickenbottom checks in. Also back in Josie Caton as well. Caton calling for it. She'll get it near half court. 3:45 to play here in the opening frame. And out of bounds there, a rocket pass there by Hickenbottom. Are they saying deflected? They're going to say deflected by the Lady Eagles, and it will stay with Portageville. 3:41 to go here in the opening half. Good job on the inbound, taken away by Futrell. It goes out of bounds. Long three by Saxton. It's good. She drains that one from downtown. Lady Bulldogs 3 of 8 here in the first half from behind the arc. 41-8 is your score. First round, first game of this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Gillian working the ball around to Futrell. Futrell to right, and it's going to be taken away by Caton. Good move inside, no good by Hickenbottom. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Eagles. Coming in, Alexis Dixon will check in for Briley Wright. 41-8 is your score. Hey, a big shout out to the fine folks at Twin Rivers High School, the athletic department, also the administration office as well. And for the good folks getting that hospitality room going this morning, we appreciate all those hard workers and the concession stand. 2:57 here in the first half. I know Coach Snyder for Twin Rivers was his birthday yesterday. We'll celebrate it today. How about that? Dixon working it around. Back over to Futrell. Now to Dixon, and Dixon finds Gillian, and she'll go baseline. Has it stolen for a moment, and she stepped out of bounds. Another turnover. That is number 23 in the first half for Naylor. Naylor here in the first half has only made 2 shots, and both of those shots were three-pointers, and they've gotten 2 free throws as well. Janiah Smith nearly lost it. Good pickup by Caton, and we get a whistle and a foul coming up. If that's on Bedoy, that's number 4 on her. And that's going to be her 4th. And that'll be team foul number 5 for the Lady Bulldogs, or make that Lady Eagles rather. That's 5 in this quarter. So now Caton is going to shoot 2 free throws. She has not been there so far today. Portageville 6 of 13 from the free throw line. She makes that one. Coming in is Archer Bridge. Also coming back in, Maggie Priggle and Glow Farmer as well. Janiah Smith stays on the floor. Second one is up, and it's good as well for Caton. And now Taryn Irby's going to come in for. So Bedoy has to take a seat. She's got 4 fouls already here in this contest. Briley Wright came in for her on the other end. 2:10 to go, 43-8 is your score. Gillian, Jason Gillian throwing in the double coverage, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. Believe it's going to be on Maggie Priggle, I believe. Yes, it is, and that'll be the team's first foul in this quarter. Hayti taking on the Lady Redbirds in our next contest. On the inbound, there's a steal by Farmer. Farmer going to run the table, and she will go up, and she's got 14 points here in the first half. It's a nice move by Farmer. Nice replay there, presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Briley Wright kicks it outside to Futrell. She's got 2 3-pointers, 6 of the team's 8. Jason Gillian outside to Briley Wright. Now Dixon. Dixon going to have her shot blocked by Farmer. Tell you what, in our first game, our first player of the game, obviously you start looking at numbers already, and Glow Farmer is making a huge push for that player of the game later on. There's the tip, and it's going to be a turnover. Right back to the Eagles, though. Good job by Dixon. This time it's going to be deflected, taken away, and Taryn Irby's shot is no good. It's going to go out of bounds. The last touch by, I believe, Glow Farmer. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. Let us know where you're watching from, and subscribe to our YouTube channel, as we are live on Facebook and on YouTube. Absolutely free. A 3-pointer is no good. Farmer on the rebound. 11 rebounds here by the Lady Bulldogs. They've got 11 rebounds. 6 of them are offensive rebounds so far. Farmer now going to inbound. Lob pass inside to Priggle. Her shot is no good. Missed an easy bunny there. Rebounded by Cannon. Under a minute to go here in the first half. 45-8 your score. Cannon going to have it taken away. Good steal. And we're going to get a whistle and a travel called. So it's going to go right back to the Lady Eagles. 45-8. And coming in for Portageville, Elise Hickenbottom coming in for Archer Bridge. 26 seconds, 45-8 your score. If this score holds in the fourth quarter, it'll be a running clock. It'll be a fast second half. Three-pointer coming. It's up. It's no good. Hickenbottom with a big rebound. Trying to get some points before halftime. They're going to have to go. Irby's just going to run it out. And that'll be the end of the first half. It is a 45-8 contest. We will step away for about 4 minutes. We will come back and we will have much more. We'll break down the first half and continue our live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. We're back in about 4 minutes. All right, so we are back with live coverage. It is our PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist halftime report. And right now, the Lady Bulldogs, it is all Portageville here in the first half of play. They have outscored Naylor 21-5 in quarter number one, 24-3 in the second quarter. individual scoring for Naylor, it looks like this. Trinity Futrell's got 6 points. She's got 2 3-pointers so far. Also 2 points by Ella Cannon. On the other end, you've got Glow Farmer with 10 points, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. She leads the way. Janiyah Smith with 9 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. And then from there, 5 points by Maggie Priggle, 2 assists to make that 2 rebounds, 1 assist. 5 points by Taryn Irby. Irby with 1 rebound and 3 assists so far in the ball game. 5 points by Keegan Sanders. She's got 1 rebound, 3 by Satori Saxton to go along with 1 rebound, and that is 2 points by Elise Hickenbottom. She's got 1 rebound and 1 assist. The Lady Eagles are shooting 17% so far in the first half. They are 2 of 12, 2 of 7 from downtown, 2 free throws, 11 rebounds. However, 25 turnovers so far in the first half. They've got 2 first half assists on the other side. You look at Portageville, they are shooting 53%, 17 of 32 thus far, 8 of 15 from behind the free throw line, 3 of 8 from downtown, 12 rebounds, 6 offensive rebounds, 12 assists, also 4 turnovers, and 12 steals here in the first half. That is your scoring breakdown presented by our good friends at PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Our ball game is being brought to you by J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling. Transform your scrap metal into cash at J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling. Find them just east of Poplar Bluff Airport on Highway B. Call 573-686-7840. Also being brought to you by Christian Automotive and Tire. They offer free tire rotations and no credit financing with $0 down. Go visit them on Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff. Call 785-TIRE. And by Chris Willis RV. From finding your first camper to upgrading to a spacious RV, Chris Willis RV in Dexter is dedicated to helping you find that perfect fit. Stop by Chris Willis RV in Dexter or go online to chriswillisrv.com. They are a proud supporter of this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. And, of course, being brought to you by Delta Auto Parts in Portageville. Need affordable quality parts for your new or late model vehicle? It's Delta Auto Parts. They've got you covered with a huge inventory of pre-owned parts and daily delivery to the area. You can help save time and money. Call 800-392-02 or make that 0506 or find them on Facebook. It is Delta Auto Parts, a proud supporter of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. We're going to step away for 1 minute. We'll come right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage of this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by our good friends at Southern Care and Comfort. for the third quarter to begin. It'll be Portageville taking on the Lady Eagles out of Naylor. It'll be the same starting five as what it was to begin this ball game. For the Lady Bulldogs, Glow Farmer, Maggie Pringle, Dee Unterbridge, Janiyah Smith, Taryn Irby. So here we go. We are underway here in this second half. Briley Wright, Claudia Bedoy, Jasa Gillian, also Ella Cannon and Trinity Futrell. So now Janiyah Smith making her presence known here in the early second half. Misses the first shot, gets her own rebound, takes a three ball, no good. The rebound by Alterbridge is up and good. 47-8 now. There's a nice deflection and a steal there by the Lady Bulldogs, and Glow Farmer taking it high off the backboard. She's got 16. .652 to go here in the third quarter of play, 49-8. Gillian back around, and good shot by Cannon, and that is the first two-pointer of the ball game for the Naylor Lady Eagles. They've gotten 2 3-point shots, and now they've got their first two-pointer of the ball game. .621 to go. Good pass. Farmer saves it from going out of bounds. Gets her own missed shot. Goes back up, and she will draw contact. She will shoot a couple of free throws coming up. So Hayti is in the house. Lady Redbirds are in the house as well. Futrell called for the personal foul. First one by Glow Farmer is no good. She'll get another one. Alexis Dixon coming in for the Lady Eagles. Claudia Bedoy will take a seat. First Midwest Bank is a proud supporter. From your first checking account to starting. Good rebound there by Alterbridge. Could not come away with it. Gillian. Shot is no good. It is batted around. Priggle with a big rebound. First Midwest Bank, they invest in the people who make up the communities that they serve. Offensive foul going to be called on Portageville. Remember, stop by one of First Midwest Bank locations or visit them online at www.onemidwest.com. Member FDIC. Janiyah Smith picks up her third personal foul here in the ball game. She's got 3 of them now. Oh, look at Taryn Irby there falling on the floor, trying to go for a loose ball. It's going to be tied up and will stay with the Lady Eagles of New Madrid. 5:43 to go here in the third quarter. 49-10 the score. Shot is no good by Dixon, goes out of bounds. And last touched by the Lady Eagles. 49-10. Brandon Woolard is tuning in from Puxico. Glad to have you alongside, my friend. Good, nice move there. Priggle goes up for the easy bucket. It is now 51-10. How's the weather in Puxico this morning or early afternoon? Janiyah Smith tries to save it, and she does. Putting her body on the line. Alterbridge goes up. It's up off the glass, and she's got 4 points. It is now a 53-10 ball game. It is the opening round of this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. There's another steal by Glow Farmer. She's got, oh, she misses that shot. Normally doesn't miss a shot like that, that's for sure. So now Dixon gonna bring it down the floor. Dixon guarded by Taryn Irby. Just a defensive mismatch. Portageville, Glow Farmer with a big block going out of bounds. Boy, there's a nice little Barker's Towing and Auto Repair replay. Janiah Smith going to take his seat for right now. Satori Saxton checking back in. 4:34 to go here in the third. Three-pointer by Futrell is good. She's got 3 of them now. It's a nice 3. Boy, that was a good job there, Tim, on that instant replay, by the way. You know what you're doing now. Taryn Irby is going to be fouled as she goes to the rim. Believe it's going to end up being on Ella Cannon. And that'll be her 3rd personal foul. First one is up. It is good by Taryn Irby, 54-13. So Archer Bridge will take a seat. Elise Hickenbottom checking back in. Second one is up. It is no good, but Glow Farmer says, I want the rebound, and she missed them both. Third opportunity is like charm. She's got 18 points, 56-13 the score, and we're going to get a turnover by the Lady Eagles. So far, 5 turnovers by Portageville, 29 by the Lady Eagles of Naylor. Yes, it is, Brandon. A great day to watch some basketball. By the way, good luck to your Puxico Indians on the boys' side coming up. Big tournament next week. Number 1 seed overall in that tournament. I think the boys have a big game today, though, as a matter of fact. Jump ball is going to stay with the Lady Bulldogs. If I'm not mistaken, I think Puxico, they take on, is it Thayer this afternoon, Brandon? That should be a really good matchup. Both teams are ranked in the state in their respective classes. Taryn Irby's shot is no good, too strong, rebounded by Alexis Dixon. Dixon took one too many steps. Another unforced turnover. That is number 30 in the ball game. So now Taryn Irby gets the inbound. Saxton from the free throw line, and she's going to draw contact with 3:17 to play here in the third quarter. It's going to be a foul on Futrell, and that'll be her 2nd personal, team foul number 3. Elise Hickenbottom going to the free throw line. She has not been there today thus far. She does have 2 points. First one is up and good at 57-13. The Lady Bulldogs are 10 out of 20 on the free throw line. Naylor is 2 out of 2. Second one is up. It is no good. And rebounded by Glow Farmer. Farmer, how in the world does she come up with that rebound? Taryn Irby for 3. It's no good. Tracked down by Gillian. By the way, Glow Farmer with 7 rebounds here in the ball game. Jasa Gillian had a wide open lane to the rim, and she could not convert it. Instead, Taryn Irby comes up with a rebound, and we get a foul. I'm not sure who they called that foul on. We're going to see Janiah Smith back in the ball game. Taryn Irby will take a seat as well. Maggie Priggle takes a seat. Janiah Smith is back in. They called that foul on Gillian. Janiah Smith, quick shot is no good. It's going to be a foul on the Lady Bulldogs. Foul on Janiah Smith. That's going to be her 4th. And this one goes out of bounds. Turnover on the Lady Eagles. So Janiyah Smith, 9 points, 4 rebounds. She's going to have to come out for a little bit. Oh, we're going to get a whistle here. I believe a foul. After Dixon, it comes away with it. Foul going to be on Satori Saxton. 2:35 to go here in the third quarter of play. Dixon on the inbound. Goes up. Shot is no good. And the rebound ripped away to Glow Farmer. She's got 8 rebounds. I'll tell you what, Brandon, I got a chance to call the very first game of this season for Puxico. They took on Chadwick and Van Buren. Boy, that was a barn burner of a game. Miller's first opportunity is no good. Second opportunity is up and good, giving her her first bucket of the ball game, 59-13. And we're going to see coming in, Keegan Sanders will come in the ball game for Elise Hickenbottom. Ella Cannon picks up her 4th foul. Avery Miller has a chance for a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. It's up and it's good. 60-13 the score. So Ella Cannon taking a seat, and Kelby Bird is back in. A pair of number 5s going at it. Oh, good move by Gillian, her first bucket of the ball game. Thayer is ranked number 3 in Class 5, and Puxico ranked number 5 in Class 2. Should be a great ball game coming up. Good deflection by Jasa Gillian. And we're going to see Taryn Irby back in the ball game. Taryn Irby comes in. Checking out is Satori Saxton. Irby gets the inbound from Glow Farmer. Back over to Caton. Caton now. Back over to Farmer, going right inside to Taryn Irby. That's a shot she does not miss. She's got 8 points. 1:30 to play, third quarter, 62-15. Long pass to Dixon across the court, picked up by Taryn Irby. Under 80 seconds to play here in the third. Nearly a turnover there. Glow Farmer all over Gillian. She gets away somehow. Shot is no good. There's the offensive board by Kelsey Bird. And Bird with her first points of the contest. 62-17. Taryn Irby inside the paint. She's got 10. 64-17. Another instant replay presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Taryn Irby giving us a highlight reel here in this third quarter of play. Jasa Gillian has it taken away by Glow Farmer. Good move inside to Keegan Sanders, missing her shot, does pick up her own loose ball. Taryn Irby wide open to Glow Farmer. Farmer with 20 points here in the contest. 66-17 the score. Portageville, they're going to get into the second round. They will await the winner of Malden and Twin Rivers later on today. And that game would be at 7:30 on Monday. Shot is no good. Ball is batted around, and it's last touched by the Lady Bulldogs. Priggle and Alterbridge coming back in. Caton taking a seat. Bulldogs have 6 players. There goes Avery Miller. 1.5 seconds remaining. 66-17. At the buzzer, it's no good. And the quarter comes to a close. We play 3. We're back in 30 seconds. It is a 66-17 ball game. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we will have a running quarter. So now we will have a running clock here this quarter as Gillian going to have it taken away. And here comes Janiyah Smith, and she's going to take it all the way to the rim. She's got 11 points now as we have reached the fourth quarter. It is the same starting five for Naylor right now. Janiyah Smith, good job by her. Able to get the big rebound. There is Taryn Irby. Irby inside the paint, no good. And a rebound by Ella Cannon. Dee Alterbridge back in. Maggie Priggle as well. And Elise Hickenbottom. The 5 on the floor. 68-17. Coming up following this game, we will be interviewing our player of the game, presented by Senator Jason Bean. Tim, I'll be honest with you, I already know who my player of the game is going to be. I already told Kelly Westerfield who it is, and we're guaranteed to have that player come up on the program. Big three-pointer by Futrell. She's got 3 of those here in this game. 68-20 the score. Shot is no good by Hickenbottom. 68-20 the score. Hayti, they've got the next game. Good job by Priggle there on the turnover. This quarter will go pretty quick. Taryn Irby, wide open jump shot from behind the arc. It's up and good. She's got 13 points. 71-20. Boy, I tell you what, Twin Rivers, Malden, whoever it may be, are going to have their hands full on Monday night. 35 turnovers right now for the Lady Eagles. Dixon coming in for Briley Wright. 5:28 to go here in this quarter. The clock will run unless a timeout is called, and that's because of the 30-point rule. I don't know if the next game will be like this. I don't think it will be. We'll see. 71-20. Up next, it'll be our player of the game. Good job by Hickenbottom. Another turnover. And it's going to go right back over to the Lady Eagles. And coming in for the Lady Bulldogs, Satori Saxton coming in for Janiyah Smith. Ella Cannon. 4:17 to go here in the fourth quarter. Seeing, looks like Holcomb walking into the gym as well. They'll play in the third game of the afternoon. Already midway through this fourth quarter, there's a big steal there by Alterbridge. She's going to go coast to coast. She's got half a dozen points. She's got 6 now in the ball game. It is now a 73-20 ball game. And a late foul going to be called on Satori Saxton. It'll put on the free throw line at Trinity Futrell. Our ball game is presented by Bank of Grandin. Trust the Bank of Grandin for all your banking needs. Call the Bank of Grandin today, 573-989-3401. And brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Keith Parker. Trust Missouri Farm Bureau for all your insurance needs. They are located at 3464 Canal Boulevard in Poplar, Bluff. And we've got an injury here, it looks like, as Sexton goes down. She is able to thankfully get up under her own power. And the shot is no good by Dixon, and it's going to go out of bounds. It'll belong to the Lady Bulldogs. And we're going to get a line change coming in for the Lady Bulldogs. Glow Farmer stays in, as does Shania Smith, comes back in the ball game. Our ball game is being brought to you by our good friends at Hester Trucking. Good bounce pass. Miller could not convert the shot. Dixon comes away with the rebound. Also, Jim Bollinger and Sons, Air, Plumbing, and Electrical. Black River Beauty Academy, also being brought to you by the Bank of Missouri, Little, Shellhammer, and Richardson Law Offices, Liberty Utilities, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Sunrise Home Care, Stan Bader Wood Trusts, the Prom Closet, and Missouri Highlands. And being brought to you by Delta Auto Parts, located in Portageville. So coming in, we'll see Kelby Bird checking in for Bedoy. Cannon missing the first free throw. She'll get one more. It is on the way. It is up, and it's good. 73-23 now. Coming up following this contest, it'll be our player of the game. Glow Farmer missing the first opportunity, gets one more at it. She's still missing the shot. 73-23. At the free throw line, Avery Miller now. Coming up under a minute to go here in the ball game. First free throw is no good. Tim, can I give you my player of the game now? You want to go ahead and hear who it is? Our first player of the game that we'll be able to interview coming up following this victory by Portageville. As Avery missed the second free throw as well. It goes out of bounds. Glow Farmer is going to be our player of the game. 20 points, 9 rebounds. But it was also what she did with the ball as well. 5 assists. Good job there by Avery Miller. Three-pointer coming by Futrell is no good. Another big rebound by Ella Cannon. Her shot is no good. It goes out of bounds. And with 12 seconds to go, that'll pretty much do it here for the first game of this tournament. And that'll be the end of the first round for Portageville. They move on. They are victorious 73-23 the score. They will now move on to Monday night at 7:30. All right, come back for our player of the game. It's coming up next, presented by Senator Jason Bean. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Bring it, not yet, Tim. We'll have you bring that camera on as soon as we get a chance to talk to Glow Farmer coming up. We will welcome her in. She looks a little bit nervous, but that's okay. We'll get her up here. Don't be so nervous. Have a seat, Glow. We'll have you get all mic'd up here for me. All right, so it is our player of the game presented by Senator Jason Bean, and we'll bring that mic down. There you go. So talk about this win, 73-23, 20 points on the afternoon for you and 9 rebounds. Walk us through the first game, the first round of this tournament.
I think we came out here and we really played as hard as we could. We've been working on a lot of stuff in practice and stuff, and I think we executed it out here on the court. And I think that's why we took it today.
You know, as a team, you guys were able to force 37 turnovers against Naylor. And if there's one area that you want to see that your team improve on before we get to Monday, whether you face Malden or Twin Rivers, what would that be?
It'd probably be maybe, I don't really know, maybe we kind of struggle in communicating, but we're getting better at it. And
you guys did a great job of moving the ball around, 18 assists, 28 rebounds in all. But as a team, you guys had 20 steals and only turned it over 8 times. So does it matter at this point who you guys face on Monday, whether it's Twin Rivers or Malden?
I don't think it matters.
You don't think
really.
it matters? Well, listen, you're the first one to get this tournament. This is yours. It is the player of the game. So congratulations. Enjoy it. And I tell you what do you want to say back to people watching it right now back in Portageville?
Always play your hardest, I guess. And, yeah, thank you, I guess.
You betcha. Congratulations. Go enjoy it. We'll see you on Monday night. Glow Farmer joining us live here for the Lady Bulldogs of Portageville. Our player of the game, 73-23 final score. And we will see them on Monday night beginning at 7:30. All right, so game 1 is done. We're going to come back in about 5 minutes. It is East Carter. It is Hayti. That ball game coming up next. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Hayti. Coming up, we're going to break down both of these ball games. It'll be Hayti and the Lady Redbirds. Got a chance to watch both teams already play this season. Seen Hayti play last week. They took on Twin Rivers. We saw East Carter earlier on this season. They also took on Twin Rivers. So we'll see how these two teams respond. Hayti down a couple of players. We'll see how that all factors in as well. So as soon as we get the go-ahead, then we will get ready for this contest. All we're waiting for now is just the signal from the scorer's table. Miss Manda Heckenberg is doing the clock today. Miss Jera taking the score on the book. As soon as Manda gives us the green light, we are good to go. Good afternoon and welcome back to Twin Rivers High School. Our next contest will feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Hayti Lady Indians and the Lady Redbirds of East Carter. Let's meet our starting lineups. First from Hayti, a 5'9" sophomore, number 1, Leigh Jones. A 5'6" junior, number 10, Jerica Allen. A 5'11" junior, number 12, Kanasia Rines. A 5'10" sophomore, number 15, Leah Brown. And a 5'10" junior, number 20, Olivia Taylor. The Lady Indians are being coached by Jordan James in his second season, assisted by Samantha Jones. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the East Carter Lady Redbirds. A 6'2" senior, number 1, Parker Godin. A 5'4" junior, number 12, Caitlin Nichols. A 5'3" sophomore, number 15, Chloe Price. 5'5" sophomore, number 22, Callie Miller. And a 5'8" senior, number 24, Anna Crowley. The Lady Redbirds are being coached by Angela Rogers, assisted by Heather Shell. Today's officials are Stephanie Tinsley and Laura Haygood. All right, so there you go. As you can tell, we've got double duty. I'm not sure how I pulled double duty, and Tim's got single duty, for crying out loud. He's only running 5 cameras. All right, I'm Frankie Castile alongside Tim Hicks. It is game 2 of our first round matchups. It'll be Kanasia Rines for the Lady Indians. It'll be Parker Golden for East Carter. It is time for the tip-off. Whistle sounds, here we go, and we are underway. It'll be controlled by the Lady Redbirds. Parker Golden going inside. She's got the first bucket of the ball game. We are off and running. Olivia Taylor now pushing the tempo. Gets it outside. Here is a 3 ball. This one is no good. And a Crowley with the rebound. Parker Golden quickly down the court. And quickly 2 points the other way. Goes out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover on Olivia Taylor. For nothing is your score. Let's look at the Lady Redbirds. They are coming in 3-1 so far this season. And a Crowley shot is no good. It is rebounded by Kanasia Rines. Leigh Jones in the corner, gets it to Leah Brown, now back to Leigh Jones. Lady Redbirds are averaging 64 points on offense, giving up 57. So far, these two have 2 common opponents. I believe Anna Crowley is going to pick up the first foul of the ball game. It is going to be on Anna Crowley, her first, team foul number 1. So both teams have played Holcomb and Twin Rivers The Lady Indians losing to both programs. East Carter winning against both programs. Three-pointer is no good by Jerica Allen. It goes out of bounds. It is last touched by Hayti. Speaking of Hayti, Hayti coming in overall this season, they are 5-2 on the season. They are coming in averaging 49 points on offense, giving up 40 points on defense. Good job by Olivia Taylor. There's a big steal right there by Parker Golden. She goes up and she scores all 6 points by the 6'1 senior or make that 6'2 senior rather, Parker Golden. I made that mistake earlier this season. I called her 6'1. She let me know pretty quick she's 6'2. And I get it. Olivia Taylor three-pointer is no good. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Indians. It is a 6-0 score to begin this ball game. Chloe Price going to get the ball now. Jordan James in his second season as the head basketball coach. Crowley has it taken away by Leigh Jones. Jordan James is 16-18 in 2 seasons with the Hayti Lady Indians. Winning percentage of .471. By the way, their last district championship was back in 2018 and 2019. And a Crowley shot is no good, but look who picks up the rebound. It is Parker Golden, and she's got 8 points already in the ball game. There's a big steal by Nichols. Nichols goes up and scores. It is a 10-0 run to begin this ball game. We get a timeout called. It'll be on Hayti. It is a full timeout. We'll step away 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Our ball game is presented by Hester Trucking, located in Broseley. Family owned and operated for 4 generations. Available for all your dump trucking needs: asphalt, dirt and haul, rock, and even spread lime. Call Randy, Jason, Sean, or Devin at 573-328-1160. And being brought to you by Jim Bollinger and Sons Heating, Air Plumbing, and Electrical. Is your house ready for winter? Then call Jim Bollinger and Sons Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Electrical in Dexter and Kennett, 573-624-4098. It is a proud supporter of this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. On the inbound, no good by Kanasia Rhines. It is taken away by Anna Crowley. Crowley now gives it back to Parker Golden. Outside shot by Nichols is no good. Got her own rebound, and it got stuck up right there on the rim. It's going to be a foul, though, on Leigh Jones. And she was in the act of shooting, so Kate Nichols, they're going to use the 6'2 senior to try to jump and get it. She couldn't do it, so they'll use a ball instead. One try. There's 2 tries. It's stuck pretty well. Tim, you better get up there and show them how it's done, my friend. Saving the day. They're going to use someone's crutches. There you go. All right. That's how it's done right there, Tim. Caitlin Nichols is going to go to the free throw line. She will shoot 2 free throws. Caitlin Nichols, a 5'4 junior, knocks down the first one. It is an 11-0 ball game. 11-0 start here to this ball game. Missing the second free throw. Ball is batted around. It'll be picked up by Parker Golden. Golden, no look pass inside to a wide open Caitlin Nichols. It is a 13-0 run to begin this ball game. Big steal by Anna Crowley. Caitlin Nichols goes down the floor. She's got 7 points. Boy, in the blink of an eye, folks, another steal. Caitlin Nichols She's got 9 already. They are swarming the ball, this East Carter team, and this is as impressive as we have seen all season. Turnover on Taylor, and coming in for East Carter is Rylan Bowman. She will come in for Anna Crowley. Also checking in for the Lady Redbirds for Callie Miller is Kylan Julian at number 21. Kylan Julian is a 5'2" sophomore. Rylan Bowman is a 5'5" sophomore. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Indians. So East Carter, the winner of this game, takes on the winner of Poplar Bluff and Holcomb. And by the way, that game is coming up next. Parker Golden, her shot is no good. Caitlin Nichols, big rebound. And now a three-pointer by Price is no good. It is rebounded by Rylan Bowman. Oh, good job. The ball deflected right to Parker Golden. She wants a three, and this one is going to be a little bit short. It's going to be last touch by Bowman, and it will go to Hayti. 3:59 to play here in the first quarter. Another big steal by Nichols. That is already here in the ball game. 7 turnovers by Hayti. We get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe that one is going to be on Olivia Taylor. That'll be her first. Crowley and Miller going to check back in. Free throws upcoming for Caitlin Nichols. First one is up and good. She's got 10 points. So Parker Golden, Chloe Price will take a seat. Threes 47, 19-0 the score. Nichols with 11 points already here in this ball game. She's got 11 of 19. Shot is going to be no good, but a foul going to be on Kylan Julian, I believe, and that'll be her first, team foul number 2. So I see Lexi Stockton as she has made her way into the gym. Lexi Stockton, the head coach of Holcomb Lady Hornets. Free throw coming up for Kanasia Rhines is no good. So far in the ball game, Lady Indians 0 of 4 out. However, East Carter is 8 of 14 overall. Second one is no good by Rhines. Rebounded by Crowley. Out in front to Bowman. Bowman lays it up off the glass. A little kiss there off the backboard. It's now 21-0 the score. East Carter up by 3 touchdowns already here in the game. Jones missing the shot. Crowley able to deflect it right back to Miller. Crowley bounce pass to Bowman. Bowman's shot is too strong. Rebounded by Brown. And here comes Taylor, or make that Jerica Allen on the other end. Bowman picks up the loose ball rebound. It has been literally all East Carter in this first quarter of play. East Carter 3-1. Bowman's shot is good. Caitlin Nichols picks up the assist. 23-0 the score now. Jerica Allen bounce pass inside. That's a good move to Leah Brown. Hayti on the board at 23-2. On the other end, Callie Miller. She gets a wide open lane to the glass. It is 25-2. Leigh Jones gets across half court. Long pass inside to Kanasia Rhines. Her shot is no good. Rebounded by Anna Crowley. Bowman gets the shot off the backboard. Caitlin Nichols again with the assist. East Carter with 8 assists here in this first quarter. We're not even through the first quarter yet. This one's going to go out of bounds, and I believe it's going to be a foul coming up. It's either going to be on, I think it's on Bowman, I believe. It is going to be on Bowman. So now for the Hayti Lady Indians, Terica Allen going to check in for Leah Brown. Chloe Price is back in. Parker Golden. Also, Addie Kirby is in the ball game. Addie Kirby getting her first minutes here. Shot is no good. It'll be last touch by Hayti. And it will go right back to the Lady Redbirds. East Carter has Parker Golden, Addie Kirby, Chloe Price, Kylan Julian. Golden's shot is no good. Good rebound by Kirby. Shot is up and no good. And what we got here? All right. So now on the inbound, Miller back around to Chloe Price. Addie Kirby gives it to Parker Golden. She goes inside and scores. She's got 10. 29-2. Ball deflected right into the hands of Terica Allen. Now Leigh Jones goes baseline. Her shot is no good. Good rebound by Terica Allen, but taken away by Parker Golden. Golden, one-on-one, goes up, and boy, she is hard to stop when she is one-on-one. She goes right off the glass. She loves that layup shot. There's a big steal by Chloe Price. Taking it right back is Hayti. And a whistle and a foul coming up on the floor. I believe it's going to be on Miller. We'll wait and see. Nope, they're going to call that one on Addie Kirby instead. Team foul number 4. 31-2, the score early in this first quarter. Parker Golden takes it out of midair. Chloe Price, bounce pass to Addie Kirby. Everybody getting in on the scoring. Kirby gets 2 points. 33-2 now. Good move inside as Terica Allen scores 2 points. 33-4 now. 10 seconds to play here in the first quarter. First quarter. Parker Golden getting bumped inside. Her shot is no good. And at the end of one quarter, it is a 33-4 ball game. We'll take a 30-second break and come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Our ball game is presented by Black River Beauty Academy. They are located in Poplar, Bluff. They believe that self-care doesn't have to be expensive, and experience is key to success. Call 573-778-3567 today. Black River Beauty Academy proudly supporting the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. And brought to you by the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is here to help you every step of the way. 28 branches across Missouri, including Poplar Bluff. You can live well, bank well with the Bank of Missouri. It has been all East Carter here in the early going of this ball game. And there is a turnover there, rare turnover by the Lady Redbirds. Terica Allen back in the ball game. Also, Kanasia Rhines, Olivia Taylor, Leigh Jones also, and Jerica Allen. Nearly a turnover. Oh, good move inside. Wide open is Terica Allen. And she's got 2 points. It is now 33-6. Terica Allen has 4 of their 6. 33-6 now. Parker Golden, 12 points. Caitlin Nichols, she's got 11. And it looks like Anna Crowley is going to pick up the foul. Correction, she is fouled going to the free throw line. It'll be a foul on Terica Allen. That'll be her first, team foul number 1. Anna Crowley yet to be at the free throw line today so far. First one is on the way. It is up. It's no good. Too strong for Anna Crowley. Second one is on the way. Second one is up. It's good. It is 34-6. Leigh Jones with it. Tell you what, this East Carter team, they've got high expectations. I know Crowley missing the first couple of games of the season with injury. She is back, and it really brings out this team in a high note. Parker Golden going right up top to the senior. You betcha. Drops in her first bucket of the ball game. It is now 36-8. Having a lady like an athlete like Anna Crowley on the floor to highlight Parker Golden and the speed on this team, it just sets them apart from a lot of other teams. Three-pointer is no good. Ball is batted around to Olivia Taylor. Good shot inside to Kanasia Rhines, and she goes up and scores. We've got a timeout called here by the Lady Redbirds. It is a 30-second timeout. So we'll keep it here, each team with 4 timeouts remaining here in the ball game. It's all being brought to you by our good friends at Little, Shellhammer, and Richardson Law Offices. When you suffered an injury or loss and need a legal team with the experience and drive to fight for you, it is a Little, Shellhammer, and Richardson Law Offices. They are your trusted partner. No fee policy means that you pay nothing unless you win. 573-686-7281. And Liberty Utilities, your local natural gas provider, proudly supporting this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament and wishes every team the best of luck. Visit libertyenergyandwater.com for energy efficiency and money-saving tips. Good move by Caitlin Nichols. Good assist by Parker Golden. She's got 13 points. 38-10 is your score. Callie Miller going to check back in. This one is launched in a turnover by Hayti. Back in, Callie Miller, Rylan Bowman. Looks like Addie Kirby and Anna Crowley taking a seat for the time being. Bowman outside to Chloe Price. Now over in the corner to Miller. Miller's shot is going to be short. Right back to Caitlin Nichols. And now Price, good fake out there, good pump fake. Parker Golden, she gets around 3 defenders. Her shot is no good. And we're going to get a whistle here and a tie-up. It'll go to Hayti. Leigh Jones will get the credit for the tie-up. See Coach Tyler Trover in the house from Portageville. Of course, he is the baseball coach down there and the athletic director. Shot is no good by Leigh Jones. Batted around to Leigh Jones, goes back up top. It's no good. This time it's bounced out to Rylan Bowman. Bowman slipped and she tried to maintain that dribble. That's hard to do. 38-10 the score. 5:07 to play in the first half. Also, Coach Alex Wiggs with the Lady Raiders in attendance here today. Parker Golden is going to be called for the foul. She went up and tried to block Leigh Jones. Instead, it'll be a foul called. So Leigh Jones will go to the free throw line. 38-10 is your score. Second game, round 1 of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. First one is on the way. It's up and good. 38-11. Coming up next, it'll be Holcomb, Poplar, Bluff. They will be in the third game of the afternoon. Bluff is a 5 seed. Holcomb is a 12 seed. Kanasia Rhines got the offensive rebound, goes up, and they're going to call a foul, I believe, on Callie Miller. No, they're going to call it on Caitlin Nichols instead. Kanasia Rhines with 2 points. She will go to the free throw line. 4:54 to go here in the first half. First one is on the way for Rhines. It is no good. So far in the ballgame, Hayti just 1 of 5 on the free throw line, shooting 29%. They are 5 of 17, 9 turnovers. Meanwhile, East Carter shooting 59%. Golden with a rebound. They have out-rebounded 16-6. There is a turnover by Golden. She will come out, and Anna Crowley back in. Golden with 12 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists so far in the ballgame. 4:47 to play, first half. Good job by Rylan Bowman coming in for the steal. Another good job defensively by the Lady Redbirds. Bowman's shot is no good. It is batted around, and here comes Leigh Jones. She is going down the sideline, and Crowley comes in and knocks it away. Kellyanne is tuning in, not tuning up. She is watching the Lady Redbirds, especially the softball girls. Anna, Callie, and Annie would like to see another matchup with the Donettes. Ooh, I'll tell you, the way they're playing right now, it is not hard to believe that could be in the cards. 38-14 following that three-point basket by Leigh Jones. It goes out of bounds. The last touched, I believe, by Terica Allen. It'll stay with the Lady Redbirds with 4 minutes and 4 seconds to go. Bowman gets it around to Chloe Price for 3. It's going to be off the mark. Good rebound by Anna Crowley. Crowley with the offensive rebound as she gets fouled. East Carter with 8 offensive rebounds already in this half. And that'll be a foul on Terica Allen. That'll be her second. Crowley goes to the free throw line with 3 points. Our ball game is presented by Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners. They offer comprehensive coverage for your home, auto, business, life, and even employee benefits and packages. Call Ozark Legacy Insurance today for a free review of your insurance. Second one is up. It's also no good. It is rebounded by Leah Brown. So 2 free throws missed. Bowman hits the deck, and she's back up now. Good job by Miller. Miller coming in, taking it away. Crowley inside the paint. It is no good. Rebounded by Leigh Jones. Crowley gets it right back. Crowley to a wide open Caitlin Nichols. You betcha she's not going to miss that. There's another instant replay presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Boy, good job, Tim. You're getting better at that every game. He laughs, but I'm serious. That instant replay, that's major right there. That's money. 3:07 to play. Three-pointer coming, no good by Jerica Allen. Ball tipped around. Price out in transition, and she's got her first bucket of the ball game. Another Barker's Towing instant replay. 42-14. Hope you guys are enjoying the brand new edition this year with our instant replay. 42-14 the score going into halftime. Still have 2:38 left. Good shot, and it's going to be a travel called. This one going to be on Olivia Taylor. And for the Lady Redbirds, we're going to get some folks back in. Parker Golden comes back in the ball game. Also checking in for the first time is Gracie Miller. Anna Crowley stays in, and Kylan Julian also in the ball game as well. They work the ball around. Julian looking to go inside to Parker Golden. Now they give it to her. Golden She's got 3 defenders in her face. Shot is no good, but the ball batted around to Anna Crowley, another offensive rebound. That's what they are doing. They're using their size to their advantage. Parker Golden at 10 feet away buries the bunny. 44-14 the score. She's got 14 points in this first half. 1:39 to go here in the first half. East Carter looks really good here in this opening half. Shot is no good by Leigh Jones. Here comes Price on the other end. Throws up the shot. It's no good. And now we get a whistle and a jump ball. And it's going to stay with East Carter. And we're going to see Crowley going to the bench right now. Golden gets the inbound, goes up, it's no good. And the ball's going to be jumped, and it's going to be belonging to Hayti. 1:16 to go here before halftime. Hayti trails 44-14. Addie Curdy back in for Anna Crowley. Wayne, let me tell you something, Mr. Wilcutt. I will tell you, Tim, Wayne Wilcutt's enjoying the instant replay, but then he also had to come back and say, but if you can get Frankie to step up his game a little bit. I like old Wayne Wilcutt, man. He's great. Great guy from Neelyville. Got a chance to meet him a few years ago. Great guy. Big, long two-pointer by Kylan Julian. It is now 46-14, a long two-pointer by Julian. 39 seconds and counting. There's a big steal by Price. Addie Curdy crosses half court. I see Holcomb, they're going to the locker room to get ready. They've got the next ball game. By the way, we're going to have to cut our feed after next ball game. But we're going to restart it again. Parker Golden just stands there under the basket, gets the offensive rebound. She's got 16 points in the first half. 7 seconds and counting. And we're about ready for halftime. Long three is no good by Leigh Jones. And that'll be it as we prepare for halftime. 48-14, your score. Coming up, it is the PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist halftime report. Let's step away for about 4 minutes and come right back with our first half stats. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. We're back in about 4 minutes. All right, so we are back here at halftime, presented by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, and let's talk about this first half. It has been pretty much all East Carter so far. They outscored Hayti 33-4 in the first quarter, and then 15-10 in that second quarter. Hayti able to make a little bit of a small run there late in that first half. So let's talk about individual scoring here by the Hayti Lady Indians. Hayti, so far, they are led in scoring by Leigh Jones at 6 points with 4 rebounds and 1 assist. Also 4 points by Terica Allen. And then you've got 2 points by Kanasia Rhines and 2 rebounds. And 2 points by Leah Brown. She also has 2 rebounds in the ball game as well. Looking over at the Lady Redbirds of East Carter, they are led by Parker Golden. She's got 16 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists in only 11 minutes of work here in the first half of play. And then from there, 15 points by Caitlin Nichols, 31 points between the two. 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And then Anna Crowley, she's got 3 points, 5 rebounds, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. 2 points by Callie Miller to go along with 1 assist and 1 rebound. 2 points by Kylan Julian and 2 points by Chloe Price, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. And then 2 points also by Addie Kirby. That is your scoring breakdown. Hayti so far in the ball game shooting only 29% in that first half. They are 1 of 7 from behind the arc and 1 of 6 on the free throw line. 10 rebounds. They have been out-rebounded a whopping 23-10. 4 assists, 15 turnovers, and 2 steals. The Lady Redbirds, meanwhile, they are shooting 54% thus far. They are shooting 22 out of 41. They are 0 of 5 from behind the arc and 4 of 8 on the free throw line. They've got 15 first half assists, 10 steals, 5 turnovers, and the Lady Indians with 15 turnovers so far in the first half. All right, when we come back, we will have your third quarter action. It is coming up as soon as we come back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Our ball game is presented by Sunrise Home Care. When you need home care, call Sunrise Home Care, proudly serving Southeast Missouri with skilled nursing, therapy services, social work, bath aid, and more. 573-776-6100. And brought to you by the Prom Closet, your ultimate event-style destination, offering stunning dresses for prom, homecoming, weddings, pageants, and cocktail parties. They are located in the heart of downtown Poplar Bluff. It is the Prom Closet, another proud supporter of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. So here we go. It'll be East Carter basketball, and we are now underway in this second half. Caitlin Nichols with a nice shot. She's got 17 points. Parker Golden picks up the assist. Jerica Allen loses it. Another unforced turnover there by the Hayti Lady Indians. 7:34 to go here in the third quarter, just underway. Lay Jones also in the ball game. Going inside, nearly a turnover. It'll end up being a turnover by East Carter, who gets it right back. Parker Golden is going to have it taken away. Goes out of bounds on Hayti. Good heads-up play by Terica Allen. Anna Crowley gets the inbound. Crowley back outside to Terica Allen. Over to Chloe Price. Price now back to Parker Golden. Remember, following this ball game, following the next ball game, we're going to have to end our feed and restart it just because of the time limit rules. Foul going to be called on Terica Allen, going to be her third. I see one of our other officials here just getting here, who made history, by the way. I see Tiara Johnson in the house. She'll have one of the officiating duties for the next game. Oh, good move all the way through. Olivia Taylor, boy, she took that one coast to coast. It is now a 50-16 ball game. Of course, these three ladies making history. Tiara Johnson, also Laura Haygood, and Stephanie Tinsley. It's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to go to the Hayti Lady Indians, so a turnover on East Carter. They got a chance to be a part of history back at Scott County Central against Zalma. Lay Jones going in. It's no good. Deflected. Callie Miller comes away with it. Parker Golden throws in to coverage, and a turnover there is Anna Crowley. When she caught it, she was hitting the deck and tried to get that pass down low, and there was nobody there. I see the Lady Mules of Poplar Bluff. They are into the gym now. They will have the next game. Hayti wearing their away jerseys, black jerseys with the gold trim and gold numbering. Olivia Taylor, she is down. And that's something that Coach Jordan James does not want to, or Coach James does not want to see. Olivia Taylor slow to get up. Now she's able to get up, and she just hobbles to the bench area. Coach Samantha James is going to check on her. Or Samantha Jones, rather, will check on her. Three-pointer by Lay Jones is no good. Rebounded by Chloe Price. Leah Brown is back in. Anna Crowley wide open for three, and she drains it. Nobody around her. That was a nice, pretty shot by the senior Anna Crowley. Big three-pointer. Golden set her up really well. On the other end, Chloe Price with a nice shot. She's got 4 points. It is 55-16. And there is the Barkers Towing instant replay. Back-to-back, by the way, back-to-back assists by Parker Golden, who just got another rebound too, by the way. Nichols over to Parker Golden, goes inside the paint, goes up and scores it in. She's got 18 points. She's got 18. Caitlin Nichols has 17. Now we're going to see Bowman checking back in the ball game. Also, Kylan Julian as well. Leigh Jones inside the paint. Kanasia Rhines goes up and she scores it in. A good move by Kanasia Rhines. She's got 4 points, 57-18. Miller now goes inside to Parker Golden. Nearly a turnover there as Anna Crowley saves it, gives it inside to Caitlin Nichols. She's got 19. Boy, her and Parker Golden going back and forth. 59-18 the score. They've got 37 points between the two of them. Golden is going to go up and she scores following the turnover. It is a 61-18 ball game. We get a timeout called. It'll be on the Hayti Indians. It is a 30-second timeout. They've got 3 timeouts remaining here in the ball game. Our ball game is presented by Stan Bader Wood Truss, family owned and operated for 38 years. For residential and commercial and all types of wood trusses, it is Stan Bader. They have been building wood trusses for nearly 5 decades. For more details, call 573-328-4150. And brought to you by our good friends at Missouri Highlands Healthcare. They are proud to support today's games and support our school-based health clinics in Donovan, Naylor, Neelyville, and Poplar Bluff. Here's the teamwork, health, and 50 years of care. It is Missouri Highlands Healthcare, a proud supporter of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Following the timeout, 3:26 now to play in the third, 61-18. East Carter 13-4 run as Leigh Jones with the running floater knocks it down. It is 61-20 now the score. Long three and it's good. Three-pointer is money, 64-20 the score. Another three on the other end. It is no good. Chloe Price a moment ago draining that three-pointer. East Carter with 21 assists in this ball game. Gracie Miller coming in. Chloe Price, Parker Golden to take a seat. Miller able to get it outside, nearly a turnover. Long pass over to Bowman. Bowman good job by Miller. There's a shot by Julian, it's no good. Ball's going to be tracked down in the corner. Checking in was a Journey Scott, who just checked in. On the other end, Leigh Jones, her shot is no good this time. Rebounded by Kylan Julian, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. Rylan Bowman. It was a foul on Jerica Allen. It's going to be her second personal foul. Team foul number 2 in that quarter. Good offensive rebound by Julian. 1:44 to play here in the third quarter. Good job on the inbound to Bowman. Bowman's shot is no good. Still batted down, and coming away with it is Kylan Julian. Good move inside. High arcing shot by Miller is no good. This time, Kanasia Rhines able to get the rebound. Leah Brown, she goes baseline, and we get a whistle and a foul coming up on the Lady Redbirds of East Carter. Joining us, by the way, coming up at halftime, I believe, during the next ball game, it'll be Three Rivers Lady Raiders head coach Alex Wiggs will be joining us. High arcing shot there by Miller is off the backboard. It's no good. Rebounded by Terica Allen. Out in transition, Jerica Allen, and she goes in and scores. East Carter is on their way to the next round. They would play the winner of the next game between Bluff and Holcomb. Susan Trent says, let's go, Lady Redbirds. Miller missing her first shot, goes back up and scores it in. I'll tell you what, for Coach Angela Rogers, she's got to be impressed with the fact that she is able to rest some of the starters right now. Leigh Jones, that shot is no good. Journey Scott with the rebound. Bowman is going to have it knocked away by Terica Allen. Bowman was going up for an easy layup, and there's a turnover by the Lady Indians. 15.4 seconds is all that remains in this third. And like we had in the first game, it'll be a running clock in the fourth quarter, barring timeouts. Scott shot it, or make that Miller rather, her shot is no good. And we have played 3 full quarters in this game. We'll come back. It is a 66-22 ball game. East Carter leads late in this one. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. We're back in about 30 seconds. All right, so we are back. Glad to have you alongside. Tim Hicks is doing a mediocre job on the camera. No, I'm kidding. He's doing a phenomenal job as always. I'm Frankie Castile. Glad to have you alongside here today. It's good to be indoors. It's pretty cold outside from what I've been told, but doesn't bother us. We are inside, and it's nice and toasty in here. We have that running clock now, so we are underway as Leigh Jones starts us off in the fourth and final quarter. And we're going to get a travel called on Jerica Allen. For the Hayti Lady Indians, it'll be Leigh Jones, Jerica Allen, Kanasia Rhines, Leah Brown, Terica Allen. For East Carter, Parker Golden, Addie Kirby, Caitlin Nichols, Chloe Price, and Anna Crowley. There's a steal right there by Leigh Jones. Jones is going to go coast to coast, and she's got double figures. Good move by Leigh Jones on the steal and the bucket in transition. Crowley, outside three. This one is short. It goes into the hands of Kanasia Rhines. Hayti pushing the tempo. Jumper is no good by Leah Brown. Crowley on the rebound. 34 rebounds to 16. What a move as Addie Kirby gets 2 more points. Nice assist by Parker Golden. She's got 20 points, 8 assists, and 6 rebounds. Leigh Jones tripped, and it's going to be a turnover. The more important thing is she's okay. She lost her footing as she got ready to make that pass. You're okay with the turnover as long as that she is all right. That's all that matters. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. Coming up next, Poplar Bluff. They will take on Holcomb in the next game. Coach Lexi Stockton, Coach Soleil Dugas. Good job by Crowley in the paint there with 2 more points. 70-24 now. So the Lady Redbirds are going to move over to the next round. And the shot is up. It's no good, but Leigh is going to shoot some free throws coming up. So East Carter, they're going to move over. That last foul, by the way, was going to be on Caitlin Nichols. It is her second personal foul. First free throw was no good by Leigh Jones. She gets 1 more. It is up, and it's no good as well. Rebounded by Parker Golden. Boy, she's getting awfully close to a triple-double as well. Just like right there, Anna Crowley, Parker Golden with the assist, and she's got 9 assists, 7 rebounds. And we're about to see a line change coming in. Good move by Terica Allen. (72-26). Going inside. Another move to Crowley. Shot is no good. But the offensive rebound by Addie Kirby is there. Well, I tell you what, Parker Golden, with the addition of the rebounding threat and the scoring threat, she has been pretty good today at distributing the basketball. First one is up and good by Addie Kirby. And we're going to see everybody come out except for Addie Kirby. So Kirby with 5 points in the ball game. She gets 1 more and hits the front end this time. Good rebound by Gracie Miller, but she took 1 too many steps. So for the Lady Indians, they are also putting in some fresh jerseys. Braylon Wooten comes in for the first time. Also, Ayanna Rogers, she is in the ball game as well. Terica Allen and Leigh Jones also in. So coming up following this contest, we will have our player of the game presented by Senator Jason Bean. And it goes off of, I believe, Callie Miller. It does. Well, I tell you what, today's player of the game, it is going to be tough. It is going to be a tough one, no doubt about it. Tim, you want to give it a crack? We're going to give away our Player of the Game trophy coming up here following this game. Jerica Allen with the loose ball rebound, but her shot is no good. Two minutes to go here in this ball game. Leigh Jones' shot is no good. Rebounded by Jerica Allen. Well, for the East Carter fans watching right now, let's put it in your hands. Parker Golden or Caitlin Nichols, who would you pick as your player of the game today for this matchup against Hayti? Parker Golden with 20 points, Caitlin Nichols with 19. Bowman for three. It's way off the mark. It's no good. Taylor McGee checks in for the first time for the Lady Redbirds, by the way. 73-26. Coming up, we will have our player of the game, and then we will get ready for Bluff and Holcomb. Leigh Jones, her three-pointer is no good. It is picked up. Bowman, she's going to miss the shot. And making it is going to be Aaliyah Miller. It is 75-26 now, the score. Shot is up, it's no good. Rogers missing the shot, and the rebound taken by McGee, and then it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Hayti. "23 seconds. Shot is no good. And going to go to and that'll be the end of the ball game. And I believe we're going to have our player of the game, and 75-26. And I believe our player of the game, I'll double check that. I've got multiple people working on that for me. And I think our player of the game is going to be, I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. I don't want to say it and then I'd be wrong, because I've got multiple people helping me out with this little project. It is our Senator Jason Bean, a player of the game. It'll be Parker Golden. That's who I thought it was going to be. Boy, she had a phenomenal game here today against Hayti, folks. She had a phenomenal game. We'll let her get mic'd up. I've known Parker for a long time. We'll let her get mic'd up. So first off, 20 points, 9 assists. I mean, you were so close to a triple-double. Walk me through what this game was like for you and your team. It looked like, from what I've seen this season, Parker, this may be the best game you guys have played all season.
Well, we played Holcomb Monday, and our defense is not looking good. So we got in the gym, we got to work, we fixed all the little things that we needed to fix. And, you know, we came out ready to play. Our defense was just looking good, and I just felt like sharing the ball. And, you know, it was just a good game. I'm glad I got to share with my teammates.
You guys forced 20 turnovers altogether against Hayti. Let's talk about you and Caitlin Nichols. You guys went back and forth. You ended with 20 points. She had 19. What was that like?
No, it's great to just help my teammates out. I love seeing them succeed. Caitlin, she's kind of been in her head a little bit, so it's good to see her get confident and start scoring and start getting steals. She's fast. She's all over the floor. You know, I love being up there with her and getting steals. She's great.
What is the goal for this tournament, for this team coming in this week?
We always say finish higher than we were seeded. So, I mean, our ultimate goal is to win, but finish higher than we were seeded.
We're going to present you the player of the game, courtesy of KWOC. And look at that camera. A lot of folks watching right now. What do you want to say to them?
To my mom, I love you. To all my fans, and I just want to thank Jesus and all my family that's watching at home. I love you guys. All
right, Parker, congratulations. Well deserved. Go get them. Parker Golden joining us, our player of the game, here for Game 2. Coming up next, we've got Poplar Bluff, we've got Holcomb. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back as we continue. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back, and we are ready for Game 3 of the opening day. Tim, I've got that scoreboard fixed, my friend, so we're good to go on that one. By the way, our players of the game so far today been Parker Golden in the first game. And then in the Portageville, it was Glow Farmer in the first game of the afternoon. So we've got Poplar, Bluff, and we've got Holcomb. Coming up in just a few moments, we're going to introduce our starting lineups. Our officials are Tiara Johnson and Tyler Trover. They'll be the officials for today. Holcomb coming in, they are 4-3 on the season. Meanwhile, Poplar Bluff, they are coming in, they are 5-3 so far this season. We will have their starting lineups on both sides coming up here in just a few moments. By the way, the Lady Hornets are being coached by Alexa Stockton. Their last district championship was back in 2020 and 21. Poplar Bluff is being coached by Soleil Webb in her second season. Their last district championship was back in 2019-2020. We got a chance to follow that team through the quarterfinals when they took on Kirkwood. All right, so you're going to hear me go silent for just a moment as I will have the opening lineups and then the tip-off coming your way. Game 3, day 1, coming up next. Good afternoon and welcome to Twin Rivers High School. Our third game of the afternoon will feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Holcomb Lady Hornets and the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules. Let's introduce our starting lineups first from Holcomb. A 5'4" junior, number 1, Ava Gurley. 5'6" senior, number 3, Gabby Harmon. A 5'7" senior, number 4, Chloe Hendricks. A 5'9" sophomore, number 5, Keely Love Mullins. And a 5'11" junior, number 22, Landon Hodges. The Lady Hornets are being coached by Alexa Stockton in her 7th season. And now let's meet the lineup for the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules. A 5'9" junior, number 3, Paige Epps. A 5'9" senior, number 4, Jalissa Johnson. 5'10" senior, number 10, Ireland Gowan. A 5'4" junior, number 11, Addie Valenzuela. And a 5'6" junior, number 20, Jaden Brandon. The Lady Mules are being coached by Soleil Webb in her 2nd season, assisted by Tyler Flanagan. Today's officials, they include Tyler Trover and Tiara Johnson. So there you have it. Those are the starting lineups. And if you've not figured it out yet, we've got double duty going on here. All right, so here we go. Tyler Trover going to walk over. It'll be Ireland Gowan for the Lady Mules and Landon Hodges for Holcomb. He's Tim Hicks. I'm Frankie Castile. We are underway. It'll be controlled by the Lady Mules. They are wearing the home white jerseys, maroon trim, the maroon numbering. They are going right to left. Ava Gurley with a big steal. Right out of the gate, Holcomb wearing their away black jerseys. Purple trim and the purple numbering, coached by Alexa Stockton. She is in her 7th season. There's a big steal by Addie Valenzuela. She goes up and scores it in. So Addie Valenzuela with 2 points. Lady Hornets, Alexa Stockton, 77 and 56 on the season. A winning percentage of .579 through her career. Soleil Webb Dugas, 12 and 22 this season. Or I should say for her career, she is 5 and 3 this season. Winning percentage of .353. Now remember, following this ball game, we are going to be cutting the feed as Ireland Gowan picks up the foul. It is her first. Team foul number 1. Going to the free throw line is Keely Love Mullins. First free throw is no good. She'll get a second. The next free throw coming up here for the Lady Hornets. It is good. It's now a 2-1 ball game. Lady Mules coming in 5-3 on the season. Good job there as Hodges works on Ireland Gowan. Brandon going to go baseline. Her shot is no good. It is rebounded by Chloe Hendricks. Boy, what a big opportunity here for Coach Stockton and the Lady Hornets to take on a Class 5 team in this tournament. They're down 2-1 right now. Holcomb is 4-3 so far this season. They are averaging 49 points on offense, giving up 45 points on defense. And we're going to get a turnover on the Lady Hornets on Mullins. So far this season, the wins here for Holcomb, they include a team out of Jonesboro, Arkansas, also Hayti and Southland. Looking over at Poplar Bluff, as Ireland Gowan, they are coming in averaging 44 points on offense. There's a big move by the senior Ireland Gowan. It is now a 4-1 ball game. They are giving up 43 points on defense. They are 3-1, by the way, on neutral sites. They've got wins here this season. Good move inside the paint. We're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Jalissa Johnson. If it is, it'll be her first. It is on Jalissa Johnson. It is number 1 for her. Poplar Bluff has wins against New Madrid County Central. We'll see them later on today. Also Saxony Lutheran, Kennett, also Bloomfield, and Scott County Central. Hodges picks up the free throw. Landon Hodges missing the second free throw there. Picked up by Jalissa Johnson. Paige Epps. Epps now. Over to Brandon. They work it around. Valenzuela wants a 3. It's going to be short. It looked good on the way up. She ends up getting her own loose ball rebound. And now Epps back around to Gowan. She loves to go baseline just like that, folks. She is good. She is almost automatic when she's able to get around and go baseline the way she just did. 5:15 to go here in the first quarter. It is a 6-2 ball game. 2 games down. We've got 4 to go, Tim, today. And we've got a timeout called, this one by the Lady Hornets of Holcomb. Timeout called with 5:05 to go here in the first quarter of play. It is a 30-second timeout. By the way, Tim, no extra pressure on you. I know our GM, Chereska Stockton, is in the house, so don't mess it up, Tim. I'm just saying, our ball game being brought to you by Elite Trucking Academy, also being brought to you by Russian Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop, Smith Mobile Homes, and being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort, Senator Jason Bean, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, Baker Implement, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Christian Automotive and Tire, and being brought to you by Chris Willis RV, proud supporters of this year's tournament, the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. So following the timeout, we'll see what Coach Stockton was able to get through to her team. Oh, it took one too many steps. I saw the pivot foot come up, and Mullins is going to be charged with the turnover. Big crowd watching us here on YouTube and on Facebook. Make sure and hit that share button for us. Let us know where you're watching from. We sure love to hear from you. Jalissa Johnson gets some space in the paint. She goes up and scores. She's got 2 points. It is now an 8-2 game. Well, that was a good move there by Jalissa Johnson for Poplar Bluff. Jalissa Johnson, a 5'9" senior, able to go in the paint. Oh, good block by Gowan. It goes right in to Mullins. And now Jalissa Johnson comes away, and it's going to be a tie-up. It's going to stay with the Lady Hornets. So Mullins is going to come out of the ball game for the time being. Chloe Coronado checks in. Shot is no good. Ireland Gowan gets the rebound this time. On the other end, we get a whistle and a foul coming up with 4 minutes and 7 seconds to go in quarter number 1. It'll be a foul coming up here against the Lady Hornets, and that'll stick Paige Epps on the free throw line. She'll get 2 free throws coming up. It is an 8-2 ball game here in the early going in this one. First one is up and no good. She'll get one more. So one more. Second one is up, and it is good this time. So she makes 1 out of 2. It is a 9-2 game. There's a big steal by Brandon, pushing the tempo. It's no good. Brandon's shot will not fall. Chloe Coronado checks in. There is a turnover, 3:42 to go, a turnover on the Lady Hornets. Gowan going to inbound the ball to Addie Valenzuela. Poplar Bluff shooting 57%. Holcomb right now. They've only taken 2 shots, and they're 0 for 2. Paige Epps working it around to Valenzuela. Valenzuela had 9 steals in a game earlier this season, by the way, in one game. Gowan using her big size inside the paint to draw contact and the foul. And that'll be a foul either on Hodges or Coronado. It's going to be on Hodges, and that'll be her first non-shooting foul. So they'll inbound the ball underneath their own basket. Paige Epps now to Ireland Gowan. Oh, good move. Back to Epps for the long 2. It's no good. Valenzuela, she does a good job of saving that ball. Tips it right into the hands of the Hornets, who knock it away out of bounds. That was a great job by Addie Valenzuela. Now Epps again going back out to Valenzuela. Gowan going down low to Jalissa Johnson. She will get fouled, and she is going to shoot some free throws as well. Lee Wallace is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside. Lee checking in for Evansville, Indiana. Foul going to be called on Landon Hodges, and that'll be her second. Jalissa Johnson on the free throw line. She's got 2 points in the ball game, and missing that one in and out. So Hodges will take a seat. Back in the ball game now is Keely Love Mullins. Coming up in our 4th game of the afternoon, we'll feature the host team, Twin Rivers. They will take on the Malden Green Wave. That one should be a good ball game. The Green Wave coming in 4-1 on the season. Twin Rivers coming in 6-2. Shot is no good by Ava Gurley, rebounded by Ireland. See, Raymond Webb has made his way into the gym here tonight, or this afternoon rather. It's not nighttime yet. Shot is no good by Poplar Bluff, rebounded by the Lady Hornets. Shot is up, it's no good. Ball batted around to Coronado. And Gabby Harmon comes down with the rebound. There's a drive by Ava Gurley, it's no good. Once again, Ireland Gowan, a senior for Poplar Bluff. They are in this tournament as a 5 seed. The Lady Hornets are a 12 seed. Ireland Gowan with the shot, it's no good. Rebounded by Hendricks. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Poplar Bluff, and it will stay with Holcomb. They are shooting 0 for 5 so far. Lady Mules are 4 out of 10 at 40%. Harmon gets the inbound. She'll drive inside. Her shot is no good, and once again, Gowan just stands there, and she is able to come up with the loose ball rebound. Poplar Bluff 7-5 in favor of rebounds so far. Shot is off the mark. It's no good by Brandon. It'll be controlled by Chloe Hendricks. It is a 10-2 ball game here early on in this contest. There we go, Tim. 58 seconds and counting. Ball is still batted around, and we're going to get a tie-up. I believe it's going to be a jump ball. Good job by Paige Epps, able to come away with that ball and force the jump ball. Mules here in the first quarter shooting 36%, under a minute to go in quarter number 1. Checking in for Poplar Bluff, it is Skyla Edelman. She is in for the first time. She checked in for Brandon. Jalissa Johnson, another senior for Poplar Bluff. Addie Valenzuela, Paige Epps, they're working the ball around, going right in to Jalissa Johnson. Runs over everybody, and an offensive foul is going to be called. 22.6 seconds is all that remains in this first quarter of play. 10-2 is your score. Ava Gurley back over to Garmin. Garmin now. Back over Garmin for the three. It's going to be short. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holcomb. And for Poplar Bluff coming in, it'll be Allie Johnson. She is going to come in for Jalissa Johnson. 3 seconds left here in the quarter. Valenzuela. Whew, that one would have been a pretty shot had it went down. At the end of one, it is a 10-2 score. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Our ball game is presented by First Midwest Bank, also Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Keith Parker, Hester Trucking, Bank of Grandin, also being brought to you by Jim Bollinger and Sons, Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Electrical, and the Bank of Missouri. Tim, bring that camera in on us for just a minute because they don't want to see me. They want to see the real star of this show, Coach Alex Wiggs. And, man, glad to have you alongside for some high school basketball during Christmas.
Hey, thanks for having me, Frankie. It's a great day of basketball.
It really is, and we see Holcomb right now as they will inbound. And what have you seen? Put your coaching cap on. What have you seen so far by both teams? We'll start with the Lady Mules since they've got the ball right now.
You know, Poplar's done a great job of, anticipating passes, getting in the passing lane, doing those things. Really patient on the offensive end, and trying to, as just said, in a layup. But Poplar's done a great job of being patient on the offensive end. They really want to put the ball, get the ball inside.
Going to have a timeout here, officials timeout, or was it a timeout? It's going to be a timeout called by Holcomb, a 30-second timeout. So while I got you here, let's give a little praise to your Lady Raiders. Some big wins here of recent, but here's the thing. I don't know what possessed him to say this to me, but Tim says he may have been able to coach a little bit better.
I guarantee he could.
No, I'm kidding around. I'm kidding around.
I mean, Tim's a man.
Don't give him too much praise now. Although we do have our brand new instant replay feature this year, so it's going really well. I got to give the man credit for that.
He's best in the business.
He is the best in the business. Now, you guys have a few days off now. And you guys have really, I would say in a very short amount of time this season, I think this team, your team, is starting to gel very well.
Yeah, we have 10 days off here. I was talking earlier, we played 6th ranked opponents in our first 15 games, or going to play 6th ranked opponents in our first 15 games. And really proud of where we're at. We're 12-2 on the season, and like I said, girls are at home for 10 days to hopefully get rested up.
So what is that like with the team being away from you for a while? Is that a good thing, or do you worry about when they come back early January what that looks like?
Hopefully and I told them they need to take a few days off, Frankie. We've been going since August 24th. And so they need to take a couple days off. They need to rest, relax. We have some bumps and bruises, some kids banged up. So we need to get healthy. That way we can finish this thing and make a run at the postseason.
By the way, Seth McBroom's already giving us a little bit of compliments. I guess he says that we use the same barber, by the way.
Yeah.
I see the jokster's not in the house just yet.
Yeah.
We'll see him later tonight, I'm sure.
Yeah, he'll look just like us, Frankie. I've seen him.
Yeah, I guarantee it. So we see the Holcomb Lady Hornets here having all kinds of fits right now, unable to really get much going as Gurley. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to go to Poplar Bluff. Good job there by Ireland Gowan. Now, I know you were here the first 2 ball games, and let me ask you, the first 2 ball games here today, what did you see out of the gate? We'll start with Portageville. They were able to win their ball game really with ease, and the same last game against East Carter, they were able to beat Hayti. Both of those offenses really clicking early as we see Valenzuela draining a big three-pointer.
Yeah, Portageville, Coach Fowler does a great job. Portageville's so athletic. They're so long. They're top 10 team in their class. She does a great job with those girls, and excited to see them continue to grow throughout the year. And then you mentioned East Carter again, Coach Rogers. Again, another coach that does a great job. That's going to be a fun matchup. Because I believe they're on the same side of the bracket, aren't they?
They're on the same side, but they'll be playing later on down the way. Actually, yeah, they'll play later on down the road if it works out that way. This one's going to go out of bounds here. Last touched, I believe, by Poplar Bluff. It will stay with the Lady Hornets. It is a 15-2 ball game right now. So, yeah, Portageville and East Carter, if they were to match up on the championship side of the bracket, Portageville would have to knock off Neelyville, and East Carter would have to knock off Donovan if that were to be the case.
So I was right. I thought they were both on the bottom side of it. But still, 2 very well coached teams that kind of have that that older classmen, that leadership. And again, they played really, really well today.
They really did. 5:35 to go here before halftime. 15-2 ball game. I'll tell you what is some things that maybe as your team comes back from Christmas break, are you worried about maybe conditioning, especially early in the second part of your season, or are you pretty confident the team is doing what they need to do on their own to stay ready to go for the second part of the season?
That's where we're very blessed. We have about 3 weeks where the kids don't have classes, they don't have school. So I kind of told them before they left, we will do 2-a-days whenever we get back. It just depends on if it's conditioning 2-a-days or if it's practice and ball handling and that stuff. So hopefully that gave a little motivation to make sure that again, getting in the gym, getting some shots up and doing that stuff over break.
6 points for Ireland Gowan, by the way. Addie Valenzuela, she's got 5. Second time that we've seen the ball get stuck up like that. And that'll be a jump ball as Hodges, unlucky break that time for the Lady Hornets. And we see Ireland Gowan taking a seat. Paige Epps is going to stay with Holcomb. That's what I've got my possession arrow on, and that's the way they'll keep it. You know, the first time we did this, right before season started, I got an invite to come out to the Bluff Family Sports Complex. I came out, I did a live show, and I felt horrible after I did it because I didn't realize that you were sick that morning, but we still did the show anyway. But I've yet to get a second invite to come back out and do the same thing. So I'm wondering, was I terrible that morning? Was I a terrible host?
Frankie, you can show up. You have the open invitation. You just let me know whenever you want to show up, and I'll be there. I showed up. I was a little late. I apologize
you were
for that.
sick. You were under the weather.
I got there. Like I said, I apologize for that. But you know, I should have been tougher, Frankie.
No, I don't say that at all, folks. I'm not saying that at all. I am saying I felt bad because you were sick that day.
It's all right. But
no. Be a turnover. Is it going to be a turnover on Coronado? And Bluff will have the ball as Ava Gurley back in the ball game now for the Lady Hornets. Hodges also back in for Lexi Stockton as well. 19-2. So first 2.5 ball games, we've seen the traditional higher seeds taking control early of the ball games, and we're seeing that right here. Good move inside by Skyla Edelman. Once again, she is doing a really good job here early on, making the difference right now. Speaking of which, right on cue with the steal, Paige Epps now goes up, and she'll lay it in and score. It is a 23-2 ball game. There is our instant replay presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. How about that, Coach Wiggs?
He needs a raise.
He needs a raise. I'm not going to say now here we go again. He needs a raise. He is doing an awful lot over there for sure. Timeout called by Holcomb. They've got 2 timeouts left and 3:16 to go. So let me ask you this as I get another. So as we get the McBroom brothers, they're tuning in right now. Yeah. They're tuning in. But I was going to ask you, coming up, what are some games that maybe not the team so much, but what are you looking forward to as a coach here coming back out of Christmas? What are some games at the Libla that you're going to look forward to? Because after all, you guys haven't been there in a while.
No, we have, I believe, 8-game road swing.
Yes, you did.
And so first game at Libla is against Crowder, who's 12-1 on the year. Very, very much improved team from last season. And that's the way the whole region is, honestly. I believe we have 3 teams in the region that's 12-1. And then Mineral Area, I believe they're 13-2. And so everybody is playing really well right now. So this once region play starts, I think it's going to be a big test for us, which is good.
By the way, I got to say a big shout out to my good friend of mine, Coach Dontre Jenkins of New Madrid County Central. He is watching us right now on YouTube. Always loves tuning in. I'm looking forward to seeing the Lady Eagles later on tonight play, Coach.
Yeah.
Hopefully you'll be able to come on by. If so, we'll put you on the headset as well.
That's right.
He's a great coach and a great friend to have around. No doubt about that. 2:50 to go. 25-2. Poplar Bluff all over Holcomb early in this one. Garmin missing the shot. Hendricks had the rebound. It's going to go out of bounds, staying with the Lady Hornets. You know, you and I get a chance to discuss this all the time, and what's amazing is we talk about all the changes that we have seen over the years, and you add streaming into a dynamic that's already a good tournament, and it really gets a chance to showcase all of these athletes that come in and they work day in and day out. Without this streaming sometimes, they never get the recognition that they deserve.
Oh, I mean, you guys do a phenomenal job. It's so nice to be able to, not be able to make it, especially during the holidays and this time of year, people out traveling and all that stuff. So
and I was told it was cold outside, but I couldn't tell you the truth on that. I've been inside all day.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was a little chilly this morning, but I don't know. I haven't been outside in three and a half games so far, or 2.5 games so far. But no, the streaming and where this has gone, and the amazing job that you guys do, this tournament does. I'll speak for all the fans and say thank you, Frankie. I got to tell you, I'm
awesome. Excited because, and I appreciate you saying that, I'm excited because coming up next week, we had to, Tim and I had to make some, tough decisions. And what I mean by that is next week we have the showdown coming up. We've got this tournament coming up or still going on. And I believe somebody might be getting a technical foul. I think that there might be an issue with a jersey possibly. Let's see here. Let's see if I've got it. I've got it on mine. It's going to be on Poplar Bluff. So we'll see. It's going to be on Davis. Polara Davis is who they're talking about over there. And she looks over here at me because she knows. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see what they decide to do with it. Probably just add her to the book, I would imagine. If she was left off by mistake, I would just say add her on. 26-2. But I was going to say, we get the opportunity. We had a big meeting and decided that next weekend we're going to put Tim on Friday and Saturday. We're going to put him at the showdown. I'll be there Thursday to kick things off. But then on Friday and Saturday, that left us with, okay, am I going to be out here? Right. Am I going to be at Bluff? Which way am I going to go? Well, for the first time in my career, I can honestly tell you that it was a hard decision, but I'm staying right here. I've got Tim Hager who's going to help me out, which he does a great job with the Lady Raiders on the play-by-play. So I know he's going to do a phenomenal job on the showdown, and he'll do the showdown the last 2 days, and I'll stay here with this tournament here, and I'm not going to go anywhere.
Well, it's
I don't want to catch you on the airwave with Tim Hager, though, coming up next Friday night at the showdown.
Credit to you guys, though. Again, this streaming service and what you guys do, I know it's high demand, and so credit to you, credit Tim Hager for stepping up, and doing that as well. Like you said, he's really good, and I know that you're in good hands there, and the Poplar Bluff fans and the Showdown fans will be in good hands there with him helping out.
Absolutely. So I believe, so that was the issue they're talking about, the scorer's table. Somebody was left off by a mistake. So, it'll be interesting to figure out what they're going to do, and I would say they're going to, I like the way they handled it. No technical foul given. They're going to go ahead and play on.
Frank, as a coach, I check the book about 4 times.
I was going to say, you're notorious for checking that book.
I count and double check and triple check because that is not how I want to start a game.
Let me ask you, in your coaching career, as we see a turnover by the Lady Hornets, has it ever happened to you where you guys have had an issue with the book and a T was issued?
No. Knock on wood.
Oh, boy.
Knock on wood. We definitely make sure that's right. And kind of that's something that we can control, Frankie. So we got to make sure that we control that and do a good job there.
Absolutely. Shot is no good by Mullins. Rebounded by Allie Johnson. Tell you what, Coach Stockton not happy on the other side right now. And just like that, Brandon with her first bucket of the contest, 28-2 is your score in this first half. It has been all Poplar Bluff to this point. It has been all Poplar Bluff. And now Brandon again. There's a shot. It is up, and it hangs on the rim, and it falls at 30-2 now, the score. A minute to go before halftime. I got to tell you, if you want to see some really good women's basketball, and you and I have talked about this a long time, so I can say this, and I think the fans watching, they know where I stand on this subject. Sometimes women's basketball is not always thought about the same as men's.
Right.
That's why we're here. We get a chance to showcase a women's basketball tournament. How many folks do you know that stream women's basketball? But if you want to see some really good basketball and a good facility outside of what we're doing right now, I would say show up at the Libla, because your team, they do a phenomenal job. And right now, a one-loss team on the season, and they have played some great competition. They're worth the price of admission.
Well, and I appreciate that, Frankie. I hate to correct you on your own show. We have 2 losses.
2 losses.
But I like your math better. I like 1. It sounds a lot better. But now,
oh, there's a replay for
there's
you.
a replay.
Ava Gurley from downtown. The Barkers Towing and Auto Repair replay, nearly the half-court shot. Good job, Tim. Way to get that one on the highlight reel. Boy, that was a big shot before halftime. I tell you. All right, so we're going to go to break. Don't go anywhere. Our halftime coming up next, presented by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. It is a 34-5 ball game. We're coming right back live from the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. So we are back at halftime, presented by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. And let's talk about this first half a little bit here. We appreciate head coach Alex Wiggs stopping by, joining us on the air. Let's talk about scoring-wise right now for the Lady Mules. Jaden Brandon leads everybody with 7 points. And then 6 points each by Ireland Gowan. Also, Allie Johnson, 5 points by Paige Epps. And then 2 points, or make that 3 by Jalissa Johnson, 2 by Skyla Edelman. That is your, and 5 points, by the way, by Addie Valenzuela on the other end. 3 points by Ava Gurley, just sank a three-pointer as we were getting ready for the half. 34-5. 1 point by Keely Love Mullins, and 1 point by Landon Hodges. That is your scoring breakdown. The Lady Hornets, 6% shooting in the first half. They are 1 of 16, 1 of 6 from the three-point line, 2 of 4 on the free throw line, 11 rebounds, 14 turnovers, and 2 steals. Poplar Bluff is shooting 54%. They are 1 of 3 on the free throw or three-point line, 3 of 6 free throw line, 15 rebounds, 9 assists, 8 steals, and 2 turnovers. That is the scoring breakdown here at halftime. Let's go to our last break of the half, presented by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Mules lead big at 34-5. We're back in about 1 minute from the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Getting set now for the second half. And by the way, don't forget, coming up following this game, we will have to end our current stream and we will restart a new stream. And that is so that way we have time rules that we have to abide by. So that is the reason why we are doing that. Coming up, it'll be second half action. It'll be same starting 5 for the most part, with the exception of Paige Epps. She'll be the only one for Poplar Bluff that is not going to be in the lineup here to begin this second half. Ireland now is going to inbound the ball, so we are underway in this third quarter of play. Skyla Edelman going inside to Jalissa Johnson. We appreciate Coach. Jalissa Johnson is going to be called for the offensive foul. Lowered that shoulder down, and that'll be the first foul for Poplar Bluff. Offensive foul And we're going to see coming in, it'll be Allie Johnson for Jalissa Johnson. 7:40 to go, third quarter. Poplar Bluff trying to advance over to the next round. Poplar Bluff, they will take on East Carter if this score holds. Ava Gurley with the ball now. Also in is Gabby Harmon, Chloe Hendricks, Keely Love Mullins, and Landon Hodges. Good move inside by Chloe Hendricks, and she'll draw the foul. It'll be a foul on Skyla Edelman, her second personal foul. Or make that first personal. Team's second foul here in the quarter. First one is up, and it's good by Chloe Hendricks. It is a 34-6 ball game. Second one is on the way. It's up, and it is no good by Hendricks. Rebounded to Johnson. Valenzuela now over to Edelman. In the corner, gets it back out to Johnson. And now they work it around. Brandon, top of the key. Over to Edelman. In the corner for the three, it's Valenzuela, no good. It'll be rebounded by Brandon, comes away with it. There's another long three. This one is no good by Edelman. Ireland Gowan with the rebound. Brandon going inside to Johnson, and the shot is not going to fall. Rebounded by Hodges. And there's a steal taken by the Lady Mules. Valenzuela goes up, it's no good. Ball is batted around, it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Mules, and it will stay or go to the Lady Hornets. Lady Mules trying to advance into the second round on the championship side of the bracket. Shot is up and it's good. Good shot by Chloe Hendricks, her first bucket of the ball game. That was a nice shot by Hendricks. And it's going to go out of bounds here. It's going to be a foul coming up. And that'll be a foul on Keely Love Mullins. Foul was before the shot. Valenzuela now inside the paint, dumps it off inside to Ireland Gowan. Gowan using that frame to her advantage. She's got 8 points. It is a 36-8 ball game. Holcomb currently has outscored the Lady Mules 3-2 in this half. Harmon turns it over. And for Poplar Bluff, Jaslyn Newman is coming in to replace Allie Johnson. David Duggar tuning in. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, David. It means a lot to me, my friend. Shot is no good. Brandon coming in, swooping in for the long rebound. Addie Valenzuela works it over the timeline. Edelman is going to be off the fingertips of Holcomb, and it will stay right with the Lady Mules. Coming in for the Lady Hornets. Harmon taking a seat. Hardcastle in the ball game. On the inbound, it is Ireland Gowan. Gowan works it across. Valenzuela throws it up. It's no good, and the rebound taken. Good rebound by Chloe Hendricks. And here comes Brandon on the other end. Goes up and no good. Valenzuela with the rebound. Oh, good move by Hardcastle. Nearly had a steal there. 4:50 to play here in the third quarter of play. Coming up next, it'll be the host team. Gurley with the deflection. Next up, it is Malden. It's Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers coming in 6-2 overall. Malden 4-1. They're in the same district as well. Hardcastle's shot is no good. Ireland Gowan long pass there to Valenzuela. She is triple teamed, and we're going to get a whistle here. It's going to be off of Poplar Bluff, and Valenzuela slow to get up. And now Paige Epps returns to the lineup for Addie Valenzuela. 4:16 to go here in the third quarter, 36-8. Our ball game here being brought to you by our good friends at Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Also being brought to you by the Prom Closet as well. Ireland Gowan with the rebound. Brandon goes up top. It's no good. Good rebound by Hodges. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Mules. 3:48 now here in the third quarter. Still have 3 more games after this one. We're going to try to, after this game, we'll interview our player of the game. A good move by Hodges. Her first bucket of the ball game. She's got 3 points. It's now 36-10. 3:21 to go here in the third quarter. Edelman to Ireland Gowan. Shot is in and out, no good. We're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be against Poplar Bluff. And now for the Lady Mules, Adeline Ordway comes in the ball game, as does Bella Halliburton. Ireland Gowan taking a seat, and Jocelyn Brandon as well. Brandon picks up her third. So Brandon picks up her third personal foul. 36-12 now the score. Holcomb. And a foul going to be called on the Lady Mules. Correction, on Holcomb rather. Poplar Bluff boys winning their ball game earlier today. A lot of basketball going on. Halliburton's shot is no good. It's going to belong to the Lady Hornets. Hodges going inside again to Chloe Hendricks. It's no good. Ball batted around, coming to Ordway. Edelman rather. Gives it to Epps. Epps now gonna back out. They'll restart now. Ordway in the corner, back out to Epps, going inside to Jalissa Johnson. Pull-up jumper is no good. It's gonna go out of bounds, and a last touch by the Lady Mules. So now Holcomb takes over. Holcomb. Paige Epps, Edelman, Jalissa Johnson back in as well. Good rebound by Halliburton as Halliburton steps in for the rebound. Paige Epps now on the other end. 36-12 to score, by the way. Johnson near the free throw line is no good. Rebounded by Chloe Hendricks. 1:43 to play here in the third quarter. Oh, good block by Ordway. Well, that was a nice block. And the running floater is up and good. She thought she was fouled. Gabby Harmon with a big bucket. She thought she may have been fouled on the way up. And we're going to see for the Lady Mules now coming in. Ordway picks up the foul, by the way. Back in is Ireland Gowan. Also Addie Valenzuela, Jaden Brandon in the ball game. Jalissa Johnson and Bella Halliburton stays in. 1:20 to go here in the third quarter. Three-pointer is off the mark by Ava Gurley. Ball is batted around to Harmon. And now Gowan comes down with it. Gowan lost control for just a moment, able to get it right back. And now Brandon. Here comes Epps again as she is going to the scorer's table. Johnson over to Brandon. Wide open jumper. It's no good. It is rebounded by Chloe Hendricks. And there's a good steal there taken at Ireland Gowan, causing that turnover there. Out of control pass by the Lady Hornets. Rosa Johnson tuning in. Glad to have her alongside here this afternoon. First shot is no good by Halliburton. She gets her own missed shot, goes back up and scores. It is now 38-14. Poplar Bluff has only scored 4 points in this quarter so far. It's been an 8-4 run by Holcomb. Hardcastle's shot is no good. Here comes Gowan, wide open lane. This is money. She goes in. She's got 10 points. Poplar Bluff now 40-14 the score here in the third. Long three. Oh my goodness. Hardcastle. There's you another replay presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Take a look at this one at the end of the quarter as Hardcastle gets 3 points the hard way this time. It is a 40-17 game. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so by the way, coming up following this contest, we will have a 15-minute intermission, Tim, so that way we'll have plenty of time to turn the clock, or I should say restart the new stream. I did get that approved, so there you go. Just for you, Tim, and nobody else. So now for the Lady Mules, they're going to inbound. Good move inside by Jalissa Johnson. It is a 42-17 score now. Gurley with the ball now, gets it over to Gabby Harmon. Harmon is going to draw the foul as she drives inside. Hardcastle just hitting a big three-pointer a moment ago as time expired. Foul going to be called on Brandon, picking up her fourth personal foul. I know we've lost the scoreboard, I believe. Are we going to get it back? 7:27 to go here in the ball game. It's 42-17 is your score. 42-17. Poplar Bluff leads this one. Ireland Gowan is from the three spot, no good on the corner. Lady Hornets, 42-17 the score. Coming up next, it is Twin Rivers. They will take on the Green Wave of Malden. Hardcastle, good defense there by Addie Valenzuela. Hendricks going inside. Hodges now guarded by Jalissa Johnson. They'll back it out and they'll reset. Good defense by Poplar Bluff, not allowing, and there's a steal by Addie Valenzuela, missing the wide open shot. And that'll be a foul on Poplar Bluff. And we're going to see coming in for Coach Stockton. It'll be Chloe Coronado coming in the ball game. It'll be Paige Epps, by the way, picking up that last foul for Poplar Bluff. Paige Epps. Addie Valenzuela taking a seat for the time being. 42-17 the score. Brandon stepping inside the paint. Missing the shot. Jalissa Johnson with the offensive rebound, and they'll reset the offense. Edelman all by herself. Now the Hornets catcher. Brandon now trying to go inside. The ball's deflected by Chloe Hendricks, and that's a great job there by the Hornets. The Lady Hornets playing good defense that time around. Adeline Ordway comes in for Jaden Brandon. 6:02 to go. It is a 42-17 ball game. Lady Hornets. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. Going to be a foul called on Poplar Bluff, and that'll be on Edelman. Oh, Ireland took a shot right in the face as she went up for the rebound. Epps could not get the shot to go down on the other end. Hardcastle picks up the rebound, and Ireland Gowan just stayed on this side of the on the Lady Hornet side of the court as she took an inadvertent elbow, going for a rebound. Oh, Ireland comes right back with a big block. A big block by Gowan, and she is going to go coast to coast. She gets her own missed shot, goes back inside, and now we get a whistle and a foul. 4:51 to play here in the ball game. It is a 42-17 ball game. Remember, following this one, we will end our broadcast for this matchup, and then we'll get going a new stream directly afterwards. Ordway missing the first free throw. She'll get one more. So we'll do our player of the game first, and then we will end. So Gowan is going to take a seat. Allie Johnson back in the ball game. Second one is up. It's good by Ordway. She's got a point now. 43-17 the score. Under 5 minutes to play. This one is tipped around. Going to be out of bounds. It'll be a turnover on Mullins. .445 to go here in the ball game. Hardcastle still in there for Coach Stockton. Chloe Hendricks now guarding Ordway. And I believe it's going to be a 3-second lane violation. It will be against Poplar Bluff. Good call by the official, who was right there, right place, right time. 4:25 to go in the ball game. 43-17 the score. Lady Mules have been up in this game from the get-go. Shot is over the backboard. It's no good. .43-17 coming up on the 4-minute mark remaining in the ball game. Poplar Bluff on their way to the next on the championship side. They would take on East Carter. That'll be a 4:30 game on Monday. Ordway's shot is no good. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be against the Lady Hornets. 3:51 to go here in the ball game. So Ordway back at the free throw line. She is 1 of 2 on the afternoon at this point. First one is on the way. It's up. It's good. 44-17. Lady Mules are 5 of 9 on the free throw line today. They are 1 of 7 from behind the arc. 30 rebounds to 20 rebounds, a plus 10 in that category for the Lady Mules. Second free throw is no good by Ordway. Good job by Chloe Coronado. Good defense by Ordway, nearly having a steal. Hodges is back in the ball game. Gabby Harmon will take a seat, and we're going to get a timeout anyway. So we'll come back. It's a full timeout called by the Lady Hornets. We're back in 1 minute. Live coverage continues, presented by Southern Care and Comfort. To play here in the ball game. Our broadcast is presented by Elite Trucking Academy, Russians Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop. Also Smith Mobile Homes, Southern Care and Comfort, Senator Jason Bean, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Also being brought to you by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. And Black River Beauty Academy, proud supporters of this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Good steal as Epps goes down the lane. It's no good. So Epps could not finish the shot. Hendricks got a good rebound. And now we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. It'll be against Poplar Bluff. Foul going to be on Ordway. That'll be her second personal foul. Lady Mules now have 4 team fouls. And we get a whistle and a foul coming up as Chloe Hendricks a little bit slow to get up. She is able to get up, though, thankfully, on her own power. On the inbound, 3:13 to go. 3 is good by Chloe Hendricks, and that is nothing but net. Nothing but net on that one. Halliburton going in, and she'll lay it up and score. 46-20 now. .247 to go here in the ball game. We'll have our player of the game coming up. Another big shot. 46-22. I'll tell you what, it's been a much different half. The Lady Hornets have outscored the Mules at 17-12 in this half. The Green Wave is up next against the Lady Royals of Twin Rivers. That last foul, by the way, on Hardcastle. Hardcastle with her 3rd foul of the ball game, and now we're going to get another foul. This will be on Hodges. Each team with 4 fouls. Johnson free throw is no good. So Hodges will take a seat. On the other end for Poplar Bluff, back in is Jaden Brandon. Second attempt is no good by the Lady Mules. Harmon with the rebound. Long pass to Hardcastle. Hardcastle goes inside tries to go inside the paint. Throws the shot up, it's no good. Coming away with it is Mullins. And she'll get the 2 points. 2-minute warning here in the fourth quarter. It is a 46-24 ball game. Ball is on the floor. Brandon running into traffic, and Addie Valenzuela back with it. Good move inside, and Johnson missing the first opportunity. Goes up and scores it in the second time around. So following this game, we will have our quick player of the game interview. Good move as we get a whistle and a foul coming up with 1:21 to play here in the ball game. Coming up following this one, it'll be our player of the game, and I tell you, I think I know who we're gonna pick. Ava Gurley picks up the foul. 2 free throws coming now for Adeline Ordway. First one is up, and it is no good. For the Lady Mules coming in, Ireland Gowan and Jalissa Johnson. Second one is on the way. It is up, and it is good. So Ordway, 24, or make that 49-24 rather. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. So 3 games are in the book, so to speak. We have 3 more games to go, including Malden and Twin Rivers. That game is on the way next. That last foul, by the way, on Poplar Bluff is going to be on Jalissa Johnson. It is a 49-24 score. Poplar Bluff in control of this one. Hendricks missing the first free throw, knocks down the second one. She's got 11 now. 49-25. 1:05 to go here in the ball game. Valenzuela, oh, good job by Hodges as she knocks it away out of bounds. Boy, Hodges wasn't messing around on that play. Valenzuela. So here's the way the bracket looks. On the inbound, Ireland gets it, goes up, it's no good. Good job by Valenzuela, comes away with the rebound. And now it's taken away by Gurley. 51 seconds. Good move to Hodges. Hodges has 5 points. And now it's 49-27. Brandon with it. Going to go inside the paint. Long 2-pointer. You betcha. She's got 9 points. 51-27. 26 seconds and counting. Chloe Hendricks, her shot is going to be short, rebounded by Brandon. Brandon goes all the way to the house and give her 11 points. 13 seconds, 53-27. Poplar Bluff will now move on to take on East Carter Monday at 4:30. It'll be Hayti and Holcomb in a rematch from earlier this season. And that'll kick us off on Monday beginning at noon. So the first game, 3-pointer is no good by Hendricks, and that'll be the ball game. All right, our player of the game is coming up next, and I'll tell you, it's going to be Jaden Brandon. That is who our player of the game is going to be. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back as we continue Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. It wasn't pretty, but sometimes a win is only a win.
Yeah.
Talk about what it meant to go out here in the first round, get a big win over Holcomb, and now East Carter in your sights coming up on Monday afternoon.
It feels good. I mean, I'm just proud of the whole team and stuff, how we played, how we didn't give up even though things started getting sloppy.
You guys ended up getting 34 rebounds overall, only turned it over 7 times, 14 steals, and for you personally coming into the game, 11 points, 3 rebounds. You shot the ball very nicely. What do you guys want to clean up between now and Monday as you guys prepare for a big team out of East Carter?
We need to, I'd say everything. We could always improve on stuff. We're not perfect.
Sure. By the way, on side, you got a fan club watching you over there. So who are those fine folks?
That's my family.
All right, nice. So talk to me about this team. What are the expectations for those who don't know? Talk about Poplar Bluff a little bit. You guys have been up a lot this year, and it seems like that there's a lot of enthusiasm with this team this season.
I don't know.
You're nervous, I get it. So Monday, East Carter, Poplar Bluff. What do you think is going to come down to on Monday? How will you guys secure the win on Monday afternoon?
We need to lock down number 1, take stuff away from her, block out on shooters, just the usual. Don't give up nothing easy and take it to the rim.
All right, well, congratulations. Go be with the team. We'll see you on Monday.
Thank you.
You bet you are player of the game here, Jaden Brandon, in Game 3 of Day 1 of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. All right, so final score in that one, 53-27. We're going to end our video stream on this round, and when we come back, we will have games 3, 4, or make that 4, 5, and 6. Coming back as soon as in just a moment. We're going to end the video stream on this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be looking for a new stream on Facebook and YouTube. We'll get our scoreboard back as well. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and